We are back, and I got the right color filter, and we're ready for a amazing race, a fast race to 25 final. These two girls have already played one set in the final to 50, and now they're racing to 25. It's nice. It's quite a short race, actually. They are agreeing. Savannah wins the lag. Oh, the ref is chasing the balls. And we're going to go for a break off here. I got Melina Mike with me in the booth. Go ahead and share on all socials, because this one might be over before you know it. Yeah?
Yeah, just hold. You don't even know what just happened, man.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get the tea. I'll be right back, guys.
Sam donates
Okay, so say that out loud. They didn't hear that.
No,
I didn't know that that's the kind of story you were about to tell.
I think, yeah, usually it's not made for TV kind of stuff. But
yeah.
No. I was just a lot of you guys heard already. I was that story of Sam donating that cue to Dalton, who won the 10 and under, and so Sam's mom reaches out and she says, hey, Sam wants to donate the cue that he won. It's a bit of a backstory. Sam's sponsored by McDermott. McDermott sponsored the 14.1, and so
wow.
She said, do you know of any junior? And I said, off the top of my head, I didn't. I said, but let's just walk around, So they came back from dinner, and so me and Sam just kind of took a stroll. I saw this kid playing, and I stopped and I talked to Mom, and she said that he's playing with a $100 Viper cue, and
yeah,
and so yeah, it was
that's incredible, man.
It was a great kudos to Sam.
Yeah.
So
it just seems like such a good dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Savannah just called a bank here. I wonder if she's actually playing the bank or if she's playing safe. The safe is quite easy and pretty deadly, actually, if you get there. Yeah, she's playing safe. Oh, she went. Okay, it's better for her that this ball doesn't go in. Oh, yeah. Sam, I have known you. This is a different Sam. Different Sam. How do you pronounce your last name, Sam?
Sam Diep.
Diep. That's what I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure I'm not doing it wrong, but I've known you a lot longer than you've known me.
Don't make it awkward. Don't make it awkward, Collins. She's gonna leave.
Well, you've been on YouTube making content for, gosh, how long? Since YouTube was pretty new, huh? These are pretty
trying
directional,
to say that
by the way.
I'm old? Is
No.
Wait, way to start off.
No. Please do. Please. No, my words. No, seriously, you've been making content since, YouTube's been growing pretty steadily for the past 10 years now, right?
Yeah.
And were you guys, who were you working with when you were doing the original What's in the Bag, right?
Yeah, What's in the Case interviews with Inside Pool originally.
Yeah.
And then later I took it to AZ Billiards, Sam's on the Case.
Right.
And those were a lot of fun. Ooh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah. And make sure it's nice and close, too, because
Nice and close, okay.
Yeah, there we go. It falls off, like you get a nice warm sound from here, but then back here it sounds kind of like tinny and off in the distance. Yeah.
Got it.
So I believe Savannah did end up getting one when she was back at the table last time, so we'll make sure we score her last inning. And now Sophia's made a couple balls. This is going to be a lightning quick little race here, I think. Collins, please remove your foot from your mouth. That's what Ike says. Ike, you're hilarious. Always glad to have you in the chat, buddy. So more safety play from these two girls. Have you been enjoying the event? You were over at that. I keep forgetting the acronym for the instructor. What's the acronym over there?
The acronym is not important. It's the International Committee of Instructors Summit.
I see.
So it's our first inaugural summit of PBIA and ACS instructors coming together. And I had a presentation today.
Okay.
And it's kind of sad. Bob Jewett has fallen ill and was unable to attend. And
Okay.
I haven't seen him in years, so I was really looking forward to seeing him.
Gotcha. So what was the you said you had a what'd you call it? I'm usually good with words, I promise.
Yeah, I had presentation.
Your presentation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What were you speaking on?
I spoke on my subject was a roadmap to working with youth, women, and seniors.
Okay.
So.
And do you do a lot of instructing?
I do. That's my full-time profession.
Oh, wonderful. I'm a little bit out of the scene on that kind of thing, honestly. I'm very much into, the thing that we have going on locally, because I stream twice a week, and I'm very involved with the players out there and showcasing the action that they get into, and then also the local tournaments. And then personally, I follow the pro stuff, right? Like a lot of the two different tours out there, right? The two major tours that are going on, but. As far as the other going-ons in the game, I'm a little bit green on that front. So,
I think you guys are doing a great job.
Oh well, thank you. How long have you been instructing for? Were you instructing back when you were doing the content creation for YouTube?
Pardon me. Yes, I was. I've been teaching for about 20 years now.
Okay.
And one of my opening statements when I started my presentation was that I've been teaching for 20 years, which I thought was a long time until I walked into that room today. Because
yes, I think I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, they're all the teaching legends were in there.
Right.
Mark
Wilson wasn't over there, was he?
He was not. I think he had a prior engagement.
Okay.
Yeah, so we missed Mark and Bob Jewett, but Randy Getlicker's there. He's been the kind of charging force behind getting this whole event together.
Yeah.
Of course, Sherry Bryseth and Dr. Dave, my mentor.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's right. Those are the other videos that I've seen you in more recently, right? You've been collaborating with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the illustration that you guys did of stroke mechanics and stroking straight, but then also addressing the issue that like sometimes it's difficult to illustrate perfectly via camera because the lens or whatever it might look like the stroke is not coming through straight on lens. I like how you dove into that subject a little bit. It was really interesting.
You really did your homework.
Well, I pay attention when I like those videos, right? And I'm also a very I'm a very why oriented person, so when somebody tells me something works, I don't just say, okay, I'm just going to do that. I like to dive deep, you know what I mean, and really understand it inside and out. And so I really appreciate immensely, specifically what Dr. Dave does with a lot of his, the more recent videos about him talking about cue ball deflection and tip hardness and different shaft types and stuff, how he really breaks it down, reducing the amount of variables that go into, he really controls the experiment, and I really like that about him. It's really cool. He originally started doing stuff with that with it was Colorado State, right?
Yep, he's a retired college professor with CSU, Colorado State University, so he's got a lot of content with CSU.
Yeah, so that's really cool that he's very science, it's very much a science to him. It's cool.
Yep, that's his background. He's got a PhD, and that's where the doctor comes from.
Right.
PhD in physical engineering.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm also kind of I know we're going a little bit down a tangent here, but this rack has been pretty tied up for a while now. But I've been kind of a physics nerd for a while, recreationally watching videos that are kind of heady. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But anyway.
That was a great shot.
Great shot. Holy moly.
That's a shot that's much easier made when you have 4 balls to 2 than when you are down 20 something balls.
Right, sure, yeah. Yeah, if your opponent's getting close to the hill or close to a very doable run out or something, it gets really tough to make those shots where there's already very little margin for error in pool as it is. And then you add 6 feet in between the cue ball and the object ball and 4 feet to the hole. It's
and the cue ball frozen to the rail.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Don't forget about that.
WMMA scene now says only race to 25 now. Yes, it is.
Yes, and that's something that is so technically in straight pool, not to be nitpicking, but
Sure.
You don't race to a certain number of balls. It's a 25-point match.
Okay.
So if you are playing first person to 25 points, technically it should be a 25-point match. That's how you would.
Got it.
Yeah. You could probably abbreviate
Perfect.
point PT. Squeeze it all in there.
I can resize it too.
So fancy.
There we go.
That's something I learned from Pat Fleming many years ago.
That's great.
Pat Fleming, who was a 100-ball runner himself.
Someday maybe. Probably not for me, but someday maybe. I'm gonna try. I love this game, like for my personal development.
Yeah, it's my favorite discipline.
Yeah, it's super. It's so difficult, man.
It is and it isn't. I mean,
Yeah.
straight pool is, in my opinion, the most beautiful game because there's no end to the game, right? Like an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, there's always a last ball on the table, and it's so easy to build up that pressure as you get closer and closer to the end of the rack. But with straight pool, every single ball has equal value to it. So
Right.
every single ball has the same value. Like, so Savannah's opting for an intentional foul here. There's no force. But I think she had a safety because that 4 and the 5 are kind of tied up. I mean, even if she kind of could have stuck her on the 3 or something, I don't know. I think there was another option.
Yeah.
Both of these girls are pretty fast-paced.
They're fast-paced
shooters.
players. They're really new to the game. Obviously straight pool, but they've both been playing long enough in a bunch of other games where they have a reasonable amount of pool sense that's really interesting to watch how they make decisions where they don't necessarily have the eye to see like the most effective shot. You know what I mean?
For that discipline, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
exactly.
then they're carrying over shots that they, like a 9-ball safety or like an 8-ball
Yeah.
safety that they're carrying over to straight pool. And that's the thing with straight pool, in my opinion, is that if you can play great straight pool, you'll learn shots that you can carry over to your
Right.
other games.
Right. Yeah.
Oh.
So like what they're also really good at identifying, because this happens especially in 8-ball, like so much more. You talk about like zones of pressure or like zones of importance based on the layout. They're actually really good at identifying those things where they're like, even though they might not know, again, like I said, the most effective shot to put your opponent in a bad spot, they can see, like right there, she sees, okay, this is a safe area on the table to put the cue ball relative to other areas. They're really good at reading the table that way, considering their lack of experience in this specific discipline. It's really cool to watch.
Sure.
I actually, the vast majority of my experience watching this game comes from the 2 most recent world record attempts and
With
attainments.
Jason,
Yeah.
That's exactly what I saw, and she just nailed it.
Yeah, nice shot. But I've only watched a couple of, I'd say I've watched maybe in total maybe 20 hours of world championships in straight pool.
That's a lot.
Sure. Yeah, it's not as much, obviously, as I've watched in 9-ball and 1-pocket. I've watched just hundreds, if not thousands of hours of both those disciplines. And so
Wow.
it seems like nothing compared to those. But, I mean, being a streamer, you're watching 9-ball and 1-pocket and 10-ball all the time. So
Yeah.
this is a pretty cool little shot. I mean, not leaving the 4-ball maybe. No, yeah. Does the 3 go in the side?
Might be able to stick her on the back of the 3, just depending on.
Yeah, or using Yeah, sending the 3 up table and sticking her to the 4 or something.
Oh, sorry, back of the 4. Yeah,
Yeah.
using the 3.
She called the ball. I think she called this 3 ball. I mean, if
Wow.
you can just make balls. And if this 5... Oops. No. There's no real estate going this direction, but...
That is some really fancy, sophisticated camera action we've got going on here.
Yeah.
She's getting on it short side here on the 5. Nice work of it. Wow. Now she's got options. Maybe. Or just one option.
One option.
An option.
And it's a very tough option, but it does actually maybe rolls the cue ball through the stack into a bad angle on the 5. This is going to be tough if she wants to end up with any kind of shot that's not a safety.
Yeah, and and that's okay.
Yeah.
You just guarantee you're still at the table. Make the break ball and then just play a safety after that. You don't have to go for high numbers.
Yeah.
Wow, these girls, I'm so
They play
impressed
so
with
good.
their
Oh,
ball pocketing. They're just fearless.
It's unbelievable, seriously.
To be young and fearless again.
Well, they look at the game. This is something I've actually gone too far in the one direction of like thinking about the balls on the table and the game that happens there. And now I'm working on bringing myself back to like thinking about making sure that my mechanics are proper and just focus on moving the cue the right way. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And
It's all about the process.
right, yeah, but they are still in the place where it's like, well, I know how to move the cue. I'm gonna move the cue. You know what I mean? And so that's why they're fearless, because they just don't ever dive too far in the other direction. As far as like being overly obsessed with the results of the balls on the table, they're like, well, I'm just gonna make this ball and then I'll figure it out. So
Oh, that was a little.
score update here is now 8-4 after pocketing that break ball that it wasn't a break ball.
Wait, 8-4? That's only 12
8.
balls.
They fouled a number of times.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I remember Savannah took that one foul, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think there was a foul early on, so that would be 2 fouls, right? Yeah.
Got it.
No, it's 1 foul. Yeah, just the 1 foul. Savannah taking that.
Oh,
foul.
no.
And now it's going to be another one, so we're down to 7.
So that was a non-straight pool playing unforced error right there.
Uh-huh.
Where if she hadn't drawn back so much, she could have just played like a center ball right into that head, that second ball, and just stuck her
Right
and
on the
then
head
it
of the
kinda
stack.
blasts open that rack just a
Yeah,
little bit.
and it
That's
creates threats for your opponent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite straight pull safeties.
Yeah. All in all, didn't leave Savannah with a ton of breathing room here. She's just going to do... Well, this leaves something that's fairly easy to put Savannah in the stack somewhere, right? I just look at it from like, I'm looking at it with one pocket eyes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, or she can bank the 6 maybe into the stack and leave the cue ball.
This is a touch too soft, maybe.
Ooh, she might have sold out here.
Yeah, and Savannah's
An
one of those that will
aggressive-
slice it in with speed, too.
Yeah. Yep. I'm kind of surprised that, and I don't know if they've been washing the balls every night, but I'm kind of surprised with all this humidity that the balls aren't playing, like the tables aren't playing a lot tougher.
They did, so the balls, the very first day, the balls were very, very polished.
Right.
Um,
Almost too polished.
yeah, they were, yeah.
Everything was making long.
Yeah, like, in a weird way, too, because it is a little bit, like the cloth is all worn in and it's a little bit humid, right? And so sometimes you'd get this odd one where based on the ball, the way the ball was spinning due to throw or whatever, it would grab and go short. But then sometimes it would go like crazy long. It was really tough to work with in the beginning as far as banks go and kicking. But they've seemed to even up a little bit more, to be a little bit more consistent. But yeah, like you said, they're still falling in the pocket real easy. So where do you reside?
I live in Denver, Colorado.
I have a friend that lives out there. We've been out there a few times. I did the Manitou Incline last time we went out there.
Yeah, it's the best. It's kind of a rite of passage.
Yeah.
I just did it for the first time myself, like a couple months ago.
Oh, it's so tough, and it's fun, and once you get up, it's like fun to run down the trail on the way down.
No, we took the long way back.
And
the bar trail, and yeah, my calves were burning for 3 days straight afterwards. It's intense.
Yeah. You did. It's like 3
5 miles total.
Oh,
it's like 3.5
on the way down, right?
down,
That's the way I went
and
down.
Then
yeah.
about a mile up.
Yeah.
But straight steep
up.
mile. Yeah,
it's like
intense.
in less than a mile, you go up 2,000 vertical feet. It's crazy.
Right.
Usually in backpacking, a trail is really difficult if you're going up 1,000 feet a mile. This is 2,000 feet in less than a mile.
It's bananas.
It's
for
crazy.
Sure.
Anyway. Yeah.
I wish they would have done a little tutorial at the beginning of maybe during the players meeting or something.
Oh, sure. Maybe like show a film or something, you mean? Or just show somebody, bring them to the table?
Oh, just explain to them how to score, because, typically in straight pool, what you do is you walk away from the table and you say, okay, 8 left on the table. And then the incoming player would come in and then they don't have to count as your.
Yep.
So I see a lot of kids scoring for each other, right?
Yep.
But it's the shooter's responsibility to keep track of their own balls and to mark their score after they leave the table. But this is still so new for so many kids, and I love that we've incorporated it, and I hope that it stays. But also too, I think there was a huge learning curve, right?
Yeah, especially with so many kids that were in the event, it's a little bit tougher to make sure that everybody's, introduced and knowledgeable on it. But it's actually the fact that the kids have been flipping them for each other consistently has caused a couple of instances where the chat are getting overly involved and worrying about the score too much. And it's like, well, you can tell at the end of each inning, you can... And it's the player's responsibility and stuff. And sometimes the chat will be like, oh, they forgot to flip the thing over for her on the one ball. And it's like, well, it's the player's responsibility.
It's the player's responsibility. And how do you,
Yeah. But it's been fun. It's been, all in all, I think the kids have enjoyed it. And every one that has come in the booth so far to talk about it has enjoyed it as an experience. Even the 9-year-old Tanvi that was in here, Tanvi Valam, she
is so adorable.
She is awesome. The chat loved her.
I just can't stand it.
Yeah.
I've been following her on Instagram. I saw her in person. I felt like I just met a celebrity.
I know. Yeah. She's so charismatic, and she's good at talking and
she's just
and understanding what you're saying too.
Those cheeks and that smile, I just can't get enough of her.
One of the things that I noticed about her, the way
she just manufactured a potential break ball.
Yeah. One of the things I really like about her is how, if she doesn't know exactly how to say what she wants to say, she'll take the time to think about it.
Oh,
it's so great.
Yeah, I have a 9-year-old and an 11-year-old, and she's definitely very mature for a 9-year-old.
Sure, yeah. Definitely more mature than I was. Took me till 12 or 13 to be able to talk
all of
like
us,
that. Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, and her dad's great too. He's always smiling and happy.
He loves the game, you can tell, and he's so thrilled that she's so interested in it. Trying to tickle these balls out of the stack there.
Well played.
Good shot.
No, she's got that 4 ball down there to help her get on her break ball.
Every time I follow an event or follow a record attempt or watch the World Championships, I go on a little kick for 2 weeks or whatever. Every time I go down to the room, I'll practice straight pull for like an hour and a half,
Yeah.
maybe get a high run of 28, Just
That's good. That meant you've made a break ball.
well, no, I generally, once I get moving through a rack, I can usually get on the break ball and break the next rack, but then if the balls don't open up nicely, I really struggle with developing balls tied up in the rack the right way, and then also addressing the balls that came out if there's too many balls on the short rail or something like that, I struggle. But it's a really fun game. So
I hope she can reach that.
I think that was it wasn't a full rack run. I'm sorry, I lost track on
so
the last.
It looks like the score says 18-7. I'm just looking at there.
Yeah, so Sophia didn't score any more of that rack, so. So from here, we know that the score at the beginning of this rack was 25 balls in total.
That was unfortunate. So that's one of those, too, if you play a lot of straight pull, you kind of know how you need to hit when you're coming in at which angle.
This has been a consistent thing.
Not just making the break ball and coming into the stack, but how you're coming into the stack.
One of the most consistent things, and the reason why they keep ending up here, is because all of them are trying to go into the fattest part of the stack all the time.
Sure.
Regardless of the angle that they have coming off of the break ball, and generally, as far as I know, you go into the fatter part of the stack if you have a steeper angle and you can follow safely off of the stack. But if you've got kind of a thinner angle where you're not going to be able to get the cue ball to move after making contact, you're going to try to find something that you can skip off of, right? You want to find, that was a great kick. You want to find something like if you could glance off the top of the stack and move a couple balls out, right? Or clip the wing of the stack or something like that. Usually you want to try to find something like that.
She really has a really nice overall game. She's strong in so many areas.
She's almost 600 Fargo, right?
Yeah.
It's
well, I thought it would be higher than that, but that's...
600's unbelievable for that age.
It would have been nice to come out to the middle of the table and have that a shot on that 4 ball, to break into the stack with that 4 ball, because then she could have had that 12 as the insurance ball. And now she's got to shoot the 12.
The 9 is there, and I'm sure she saw it. She's going to overrun it maybe, or get a little jelly roll. Maybe.
She's got a shot. Any adult would buckle at this, but...
What about this? No, that 4 ball's not dead straight in the corner. I don't think so.
It's throwable, but oh no, it's farther apart than it looks. Oh, she's going for it. She's going for it.
Oh, really?
She called it.
It's really close.
Good eyes.
Oh, safety.
Get to a rail.
Wow. Wow.
Rail speed.
Yeah, so now this is where you count the balls. 11 on the table, so we've run 4 past the 18 balls, so she's at 22. This song always comes up in my playlist, and I have to run music in the background so that the copyright room music doesn't shut down our Facebook stream. You know what I mean? I have to cover it up.
You guys are so sophisticated.
Well, we want to make sure we don't lose. We got 200 people watching on Facebook. We don't want them to lose out.
Huh.
So, especially since they're usually Facebook viewers are usually just here for the one event. YouTube viewers are usually subscribers.
I think if Savannah can find one more ball to chip away, she's got 2.
Oh, that's right. She's already got
balls.
22.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
That's right. She only needs 3 balls.
Oh my gosh.
Got 2 loose balls right now.
Oh, cool. I would just, if I were Savannah, just get to the hill. You know what I mean? Just
yep. take what you can, and then
It puts a ton. One ball puts a ton of pressure on Sophia.
could I see if that 15 ball goes
Yeah.
in this bottom left?
You talking about off the stack?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think the 3 ball's pointing at the long rail. Does she see the 15 off the stack? No.
No safety.
It's pretty good. All right, Savannah Easton needing 1. James says 2 balls. Beep, beep. Caleb Cash, yeah, I know that you can dispute music, but it's more about not getting shadow banned until that happens. I don't want people to miss out. That's all. Look at him hitting just perfect rail speed twice. If you need just 1, I'm banking at this all day.
It's a free bank.
Yeah. It most of the time when you miss it, it goes short and ends up on the short rail, especially if you're sending the cue ball way up table.
You bank it
At the corner. It's like a 1-pocket bank. I know you have to hit it rather thin, but...
You bank it rail and a half speed.
Oh, yeah, exactly. She might be going at a safety.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. She could have gone for it. It was a free shot. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't really have much to lose.
Even if you leave it in front of the corner, you know, Sophia has to make the ball and either get around the 3 ball with the proper angle, you know, or go into the balls and come up with a shot afterwards. It's like, you know, there's a lot of things that could... This is a 1-pocket shot. She's been playing 1-pocket a lot. She likes the game. Out in Griff's, I'm sure she's got a few players that like to, you know,
Yeah,
teach her a
she's
thing or two, you
in
know.
the Mecca.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot. Sophia doing a good job of creating a few threats for Savannah in case she does get an opportunity. She's not just getting 1 or 2. Such a good touch, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really impressed.
Checking out the venue. It's so good here. So good. Oh, she took a
Yeah,
foul.
I'm really glad you guys were able to come stream this event. You've really brought a lot of class
You
to
know,
the event.
You know, this is something that's actually really cool compared to last year. Last year, I was just getting started, and it was really difficult to spread the word about the fact that we were streaming this event over at the South Point. But
Okay.
this year, we've kind of, you know, Melina, Mike, both of us have started to build a little bit of a following, and we collaborate a lot, right?
Okay.
And so when we got set, you know, when everything was decided that we were doing these events, it was a lot easier to kind of get the word spread out, you know what I mean? So people would be aware that this is going on.
Yeah.
And just comparing to last year, some of the videos that were live for 8 hours ended up with as many live viewers, you know, or their total number of views is the same as many live viewers as we have at this event, which is just awesome to put these kids on the spotlight, you know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like they're getting so much more exposure than they did last year, and I'm just so happy to be a part of giving them that kind of yeah, time in the spotlight.
So I expect Savannah to make this shot. I mean, that last ball on the table is that last ball you need is usually the toughest one, right? But
She strokes
she's
so
got
straight.
a
It's
really
like
nice process, and
just
she's very consistent.
dead in the heart of the pocket. We have our national
Nice
champion.
job. So that was a 2-set finals.
Yep.
Oh.
I believe they're going to do the awards ceremony tomorrow. I think they agreed to do it first thing in the morning tomorrow. You might have been in the other room when they were talking about that.
I think
but-
Mike said 8:45 tomorrow.
Yeah. So right after this, we're going to move into the 14 and under girls 9-ball hot seat match between Savannah Easton, don't go anywhere, and Jordan Helfrey. Actually, that's at 6 p.m., so the players are going to take a little break. I'll stick you guys on a overhead camera. We can pick a table, and maybe you guys can watch this match between Jordan
Wow.
Helfrey and Skylar Hess.
Oh my gosh, look how fancy you guys are. All right, thank you so
Yeah.
much for having me.
It was a pleasure meeting you, yeah. And I'm super impressed with the work that you've done.
Thank you, likewise.
I'll be following anything coming out in the future for sure. So,
Awesome. All right, stay tuned.
yes. Okay.
Thank you.
You. What do you got next? You're hanging out the whole week? Oh, nice. Nice. Were you guys eating here or at a restaurant? Oh, really? Okay. Don't get the ribeye. It's too tough. Well, that was Sam Dieppe. That was very nice to meet her. It looks like the score here is 3-5. I could do something like maybe like this so that you guys can see the score while I'm out of the booth. Oh, I see what I got to do. Hold on a second, guys. There you are. All right, perfect. Hey, thanks, Ike. Yeah, that's actually what I'm gonna go do right now. I need to fix the. It's too bright, right? So I'll go do that right now. All right, looks like that match just concluded, and we are actually going to slide right back to the feature table right away because I just realized, or the girls just told me, that we're moving right into the 16 and under, not the 14 and under, the 16 and under girls 9-ball hot seat match, and guess who's in it? Take a wild guess, guys. Who's in the hot seat match for the 16 and under girls 9-ball? I want to see it in the chat. Take a wild guess. Oh, and there's your answer. Same two girls. Exactly. It's just unstoppable, man. And boom. I bet they play the final too, Ike says. Wow, okay. Let's play some 9-ball now, they said. We haven't played enough pool yet. Shocker. Here we go. Break off. Let's see if this title's too long for YouTube. There it is. Title is updated. Finally got the colors right. What do you think, Ike? Think it looks decent? I'm like, look at me go. Amran Savannah ended up winning the second set. I'm actually starting to dig that Lucchese. Did you play with that one? That wrapless Lucchese? Oh. Gotcha.
Well, these girls ought to be pretty comfortable on this table by now.
You think?
You know, just
they ought to be pretty comfortable playing each other by now in this event. Like, what the heck, dude? It's the Beep Beep Dagger Show. What's she doing here? Taking a foul? She took a foul because the one ball don't go?
She ain't gonna like this. She might be buried here in a minute.
Maybe. Somebody call a ref. Oh no, she took the cue ball out of there.
You don't like feathering it and then coming behind the 6, maybe?
She's just trying to send the cue ball way up table, maybe behind the zigzag behind the 9. This is tough. This is ultra tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that one.
To get your cue ball all the way up there, or is she just trying to go around the 8 maybe? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Just put the cue ball to the right of the 1 as we're looking at it right now. Send the 1 behind the 6 and put the cue ball over by the other pocket.
No, I'm not. The way she's hitting it, she's going to just leave it out there. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
She's trying to put her behind the 5 and 3. You can tell by the speed. They are playing the 3 foul rule, but I honestly, with these two, I doubt that it's going to occur. They're both so good at kicking and jumping. But, you know, stranger things have happened. I've seen it. It's actually a really good series.
So that's 2?
Oh, she fouled.
She kicked and then scratched. Yeah, she's on 2 then.
Okay, make me eat my own words. Wow. Is she going to, like, right after I say that, is she going to get 3 fouled? There's no way to kick at it.
1 rail.
The 1 rail off the left-hand long rail is the only way to hit it. That is brutal. You almost have to check it a little bit,
I wonder
too.
if it's frozen, though, the 1 ball. They didn't even look.
Wow, dude. I think Savannah peeked over her shoulder.
To see if it was frozen?
Did you see her move forward?
Yeah, but I thought she was looking at the hit. I don't think she looked to see if the ball was frozen. The way that it came off, the way that it hit and came off, looked like it might have been frozen. But
it might have been, yeah. But it could have been like super close too, and would have had a really similar result.
It's too good.
That's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
How about a 3-9 combo? How about it? Is the 5 in the way? They're both so good at controlling that object ball speed, man. Larry's going to have to carve his initials into that part of the bleachers up there. He's been there
all day.
All day. Savannah won the 14 and under. No. Who won the 9 ball last year? It was Savannah. 14 and under girls 9 ball. And it was Bethany Tate that won the 16 and under. Wasn't it? I'm sure I have those mixed up. I know Skylar Hess won the 18 and under girls 9 ball last year.
So, like, on the American side, the equivalent of, like, Allison and Kelly would probably be these two girls for the next 30 years.
30 years, probably, yeah. Unless we get, unless a couple of them girls out there right now are just going to...
On the American side.
I know, on the American... I'm talking, there's plenty of girls out there right now that are young enough...
Oh, of course,
They could come up and rival these two, but if these two stay this obsessed, they're going to be hard to beat.
That's an interesting word, but very accurate.
What do you mean?
No, obsessed, yeah. They love the game.
Oh, they're obsessed, dude. That's all they do.
Yeah.
Dude, anybody who's sponsored by Hard Times Billiards or Golden State Billiard Supply is obsessed. Is there one that isn't?
We're a little bit biased because we're both sponsored by Hard Times.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm
I
talking
mean,
about
definitely
players.
not for playing pool.
I'm talking about players.
Definitely not for
Do
playing
not put
pool.
me in that category.
No, not for. Thank God they got subcategories.
Yeah. Look at this go on the side.
Nice shot.
Look at this go on the side.
Skylar has says me. Yes, Skylar's also sponsored by him as well, and very talented,
Yes.
of course.
No, I'm saying tell me someone who's sponsored who's not obsessed.
How do you hit the ball that thin, but then still? I always hit those
I know.
thick every time,
And the ball pops off the rail.
and dead sell out every time.
And leaves it like right in front of the corner. And then I walk out the door and don't come back for a week and a half. Adrian.
That's the funniest comment.
That,
That is so funny.
yeah.
I wish he was here to hear that.
Like, seriously.
Oh, did not expect that one.
Wow, she missed the whole ball, yeah. Thank you, Vinny. We're glad you're here to hang out with us.
Here's what happened. I was about to heist Adrian. Then the referee said he couldn't play because he was out of dress code.
Good.
So he got off the hook again.
He was out of dress code.
Yeah.
Oh, I unplugged it. Dang, my punchline got ruined because my camera cord is unplugged.
Oh, did it?
Dang.
What camera? Oh, I tell you what, there's been a lot of it's not even subtle smack talk. It's been very direct and a little abrasive, but all in good fun smack talk between me, Adrian, Savannah, and somehow or another, Collins has gotten mixed in this bunch. So I think we might have a Adrian Collins versus Roadrunner Molina Mike one pocket match.
Adrian was the one out of dress code? Look at this guy.
I'm in a collared shirt. What do you mean?
Oh, it is collared. Okay.
Look
Those
at
aren't
it. Pan over to you. Hold
those
on.
are not slacks.
Bring it back up. Bring it back up.
I wasn't trying to play pool.
Yeah, well, thank God you weren't. You know, you're saving yourself the embarrassment, buddy. You know. Oh, it's funny. Collins is out to prove a point, you guys. Wait till the camera comes back on. He's about to flex here. Nice shot. Sophia takes the first W. Wait, let me see if I know how to do this. So player one.
Oops.
Oh, no. There we go.
What do you mean I'm not in dress
growing
code?
up. Look at that. Look at that green torn up shirt with holes in it right underneath. Yeah.
This shirt is so tight.
Y'all don't even know. We got here the very first day, and the glass monitor in Colin's computer broke on the way over here, and so all of his gear also has holes in it. Although there's a good chance it probably had holes in it before you got here.
Hey.
Also,
Look how tight this shirt is.
yeah, it's a junior XL. I said that'll fit Collins for sure, no doubt about it. Yeah. A trip to the gun show, huh?
Okay, sorry guys.
There we go. All right, here we go. Rack number 2, race to 7, another hot seat match. She hit those pretty square.
This shirt's too tight.
Yeah, it is. It's a little snug.
I think they're announcing the winners for the amateur tournament over there.
Oh, yeah? Nice shot. She hit that one right in the face. Just used natural to come off of it and got perfect. Playing with fire there, but she's all right. Ooh, and she's gonna get away with it a little bit. Facebook stream is down. Is that what they're saying in the chat? Grubbs is saying that.
That would be very surprising. Let me see. False.
No? Okay.
I think Grubbs is just trolling me. Meanwhile, like 7 people are saying, I'm watching on Facebook.
She hit that pretty good. But did she...
No, I think she nudged it to a
Did
spot
she?
where...
It's tough.
I think that the 7 might have been a combo before, but... I mean, there might have been some kind of combo available.
I think now she's just looking to see if it goes in any pocket at all.
Yeah, look before. Look at before. It was definitely
Yeah.
possible.
You're out of dress code. You're back in dress code? Alright, sorry y'all. I gotta go handle some business with Adrian.
Oh boy, this 8-ball's gonna hang up. No
it
way.
stayed up. Wow. I'll come back in a minute. Don't look at me like that.
You think you're gonna finish that fast, huh?
I know I'm gonna. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna slow play. Put all the balls on the table.
Adrian, you don't want to do that. Roberto Franco. It was the girl at the table, Savannah Easton. This is going to be hilarious. This is the hot seat match, Jeff Seifert. I don't know if she quite made it underneath this 6 ball. I don't think so. She's trying to see if she can cut it in the side. Oh, she overcut it. Yeah, that would make sense if she could barely see the ball. Does this event wrap up after tonight? So the schedule moving forward, after this match, we have the 14 and under. Oh, never mind. That's on table 6. Pardon me. Let me go back. What do we have next? I am not seeing anything scheduled on table 1. Until 8 p.m. Skylar Hess plays the loser here in 16 and under girls on table 5 after this match. And then after that, we're going to have the final here on table 1. I don't know what they're planning on putting on table 1, basically. So they are playing the final for the 16 and under girls tonight. They are playing the final for the 14 and under girls tonight. They're going to do that on table 5, I guess. That's going to be the winner between Savannah Easton and Jordan Helfrey playing against one of the 3 players, Frankie Spain, Leah Bellew, and Noelle Tate. Those are the 3 players still remaining on the one-loss side. And then we have the 14 and under boys, which is the final is scheduled tonight at 10:30 on table 1. There are currently 7 players left in that tournament. And currently Hayden Ernst is waiting on in the hot seat. Sophia Mast up 2-1. Bill asking. Hey, Tom Kasha. I'm trying to be as polite as possible, but yes, it's me in charge of the music, and I have to have music to cover the copyright music in the room. And you're gonna like some of it, and you're not gonna like some of it because I don't go through and pick specific songs. It's a royalty-free service that I pay a subscription fee for. So, I don't know what to tell you. You're the only person complaining about it, and I'm sorry it bothers you. But it has to cover up the copyright music. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have the stream on Facebook. So, like I said, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just trying to inform you that that's why it is the way that it is. Hey, thank you, Chris Snyder. I do try to notice when sometimes music comes on that's absolutely out of character, or maybe even has lyrics in it that are not appropriate for the event, and as soon as I notice it, I change it. So, but as far as the vibe and the feel, I don't really have much control over it. So hopefully you understand. And sorry. Ooh, almost getting there on the bank shot. With the cue ball getting perfect on the 2. I mean, it's somewhat of a two-way shot here for Sophia. So Savannah's going to have to come up with something. There's not really an automatic safety here. It's going to be tough to put Sophia in a bad spot from here, I think. Maybe bank the 1 past the 9 and the 6. I do blame the lawyer sounding 6. It's crazy how fast they pick up copyright music these days. It's crazy. Might get a rebate here. No. Doesn't find its way in the side. Now Sophia's going to be in a tough spot here after this shot for sure. No, Adrian is playing in the 10-ball events. Those start tomorrow. 16 and under boys, 18 and under boys, 18 and under girls. Adrian's playing in the 2-boy categories. Wow. She let her out. She let her out. Hey, thank you so much, Shane Robinson. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, she doesn't even go offense. There was no real natural easy path to the 2, so she did though leave a pretty natural kick shot that I think just misses the 5. It looks like she can get right in between the 5 and the 4 and go naturally at this 1 ball. She's gonna have to go at it with pace though if she wants to get down to the 2. It'll be interesting to see how the cue ball reacts off the rail. She goes with pace. Yeah, it went long. Kind of what I was referring to. It's tough to judge when you go at pace in these conditions where you're not quite sure if the table and balls have settled into their like worn in condition, you know. It can be difficult in these events when the table conditions literally change from day to day in these events. Gilbert, they played they did play a second set. Savannah won the second one, so Savannah Easton is our champion. Thanks, Kyle. Oh, thanks again also to Robin Bixler. Thank you. We're definitely having fun out here. I know sometimes we go off the rails a little bit. We try to keep it railed or try to ring it back in, but yeah, I appreciate that you like the fun. Yeah, if you want to see the second set of straight pull, you can either rewind it in the video, or I am going to be uploading every single match that went on the stream table. I'm going to be uploading as a single match as soon as I have time. I mean, if I get any downtime over the next 2 days, which I assume I'm not going to, I'm pretty sure we're going to be live for 14 hours and covering matches almost the whole time. But as soon as I get back to hard times, I'll be cutting up matches and uploading single matches. I'm not surprised.
No. All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Yeah, it's 2-1. It's a close match so far.
Nice.
What up, JB? It really depends on where she gets right here. No, this is no good. This is no good. She's going to have to make a really tough shot on this 8-ball. Look at her looking at the stun shot. Pardon me, little hiccup there. Look at her looking at the stun shot position right there.
What do you think she does? Roll up? Like just go forward?
I like stopping the rock. Yeah, it's just... I'm pretty sure the only reason she got so much motion left to right on the cue ball is because she overcut the ball. I'll watch it back. If she hit it thick and got that much on the cue ball, then maybe the shot was there. But I think that stopping the ball might have been the shot there. Either way, left herself in a tough spot. Oh my gosh, and Savannah hooked herself.
Oh, wow.
Look at her laughing. Little swerve. Swerve shot.
Oh, swervage.
Oh my gosh, she caught the point. See if she hit it overcut or thick. Yeah, she overcut the ball. That's why the cue ball moves so far to the right.
Got away with one. Another one on the board. How you doing, Colin? You doing all right?
Good. Oh yeah, good.
Yeah.
Just sending some links off to somebody that was asking about some of the equipment that we use here.
Man, she got a lot of action on those balls there. And she's going to have a shot. Just caught the piece of the 7 ball. And really that was the key part of the rack for her. Oh no. Oh no.
Man, Savannah always does the same thing when she knows something's going bad. She always turns away from the table immediately. Like, do you see the? I'll show you the move the next time she does it.
You know, they've been playing a lot all day.
Oh yeah.
You know, so fatigue's starting to wear in a little bit. You know, we know they haven't gotten a bite to eat in a few hours, and it's you know.
Yeah.
It's just hard to stay focused for so long when you're playing at such a high level, you know?
My good friend's just reminding me.
Yeah.
Those are the days.
Oh yeah. Did you give him the boot?
I think it's just about time.
It's the same guy all day long.
Yeah, when you're just being selfish in the chat all day, it's time to let some other people enjoy themselves. Meanwhile, like
Sorry.
people are saying.
Good shot from Sophia. Those straight balls where you got to roll them, man, can be a lot more difficult if you don't hit them good. You know, it'll expose your stroke right away. You know.
How late are events being played tomorrow night? We go till about 10:30, 11 o'clock every night. We actually have a final at 10:30 tonight.
Excuse me?
We have a final at 10:30 tonight.
Okay, so I guess you better go.
Steve Newman, we had Savannah Easton as our girls 14-1 national champion.
Well, do you want to go grab a bite to eat after this then?
I think we might have a little break. We need to confirm it with the tournament directors, but I was looking through the bracket, and it looks like there's not anything on table 1 until
Yes, it's been.
there's 10:30, and then there's one more, I think. No, that's done. This one, 8 p.m. The finals for the 16 and under girls. And then I'm assuming if the one loss side is caught up on the 14 and under boys, then they would play that final right after the 16 and under girls.
It's gonna be a long night.
For the girls and boys, Bill Askin asks, what was the 14 and 1 high run? I think for the boys it was 58 is the highest that I heard of.
Really? By who?
It was Landon Hollingsworth knows who it was. I don't recall. And then for girls, I think it was somewhere around 18 to 20. I don't remember who it was. Ooh, baby thin.
Did not
Cut
expect that one.
ball thin. Josh Anderson says that Landon said it was Eddie Vonderum.
Oh, Vonderum? Yeah.
That checks out. Is Sonia Burnwell Johnson playing the tournament? I don't know, Matthew Lumsden. You can go on CompuSport.com and either download the app or go on your computer. Just make a little, register an email address, and then you can see all the brackets. Ike, I just saw your comment. Thanks, buddy.
People are just, it's a different generation, you know? Yeah. That's the shit. In a nutshell, that's just, that's the transition that we're in right now in pool.
Adrian did do a 42 ball run, yeah. And then missed on a break shot, Gerard. There were actually 2 42 ball runs in the same set. Which that matches like that are absolutely above and beyond, stellar level of play. Not only am I going to have, every single match that was streamed on the stream table is going to get its own video on YouTube. But those matches are going to get their own thumbnail and we're going to put in a clickbaity title and try to show more people how, people that aren't necessarily super avid pool players. We're going to try to catch their eyes too and show them just how good these juniors are with matches like that. Like that one, and then there was a couple of 8-ball matches that were just unbelievable. Where just break and run and dry break, and then the opponent runs out just over and over and over again. We had probably in total about 6 or 7 of those types of matches in these tournaments as well. So hopefully we can show, like I said, more than just the involved pool community, but show, the Friday night, Saturday night weekend warriors. The junior pool is incredible. Maybe they can get their kids into the game. So, yeah. Pretty nice cue ball there. I mean, I know she's on the rail, but
How tough are these girls?
I mean, they play
just go from a final to
the
another
endurance.
hot seat.
The endurance is insane. It's insane. I was talking to Landon about that. I said, I went from the conversation of asking him, obviously you're one of the guys that usually tends to get results in these events, and you haven't even really. You really haven't been getting there. Have you been struggling, or what's going on? He says, no, I feel like I'm playing great. I just haven't gotten there. And that goes that way in tournaments.
Yeah.
Even with some of the best
Or
players.
a lot of times you'll be surprised how many times like you play good, but you just lose the game.
Yeah, exactly. And then he says, but I'm not discouraged. We got the 10 ball coming up, and I noticed that he was in jeans and a t-shirt, and I said, oh yeah, well I guess that means that you haven't played at all today. And I said, that might be an advantage over some of these other guys that have run deep in both tournaments, because
being a little burnt out.
They might end up burnt out if they get to the second half of that 10 ball tournament, towards the end of the 10 ball tournament, they might get to the point where you having that day off,
being fresh
coming in and hungry,
Of course. Sure.
It might be, really good for you. So we'll see.
No, yeah, fresh legs, man. Being able to decompress a little bit.
But then seeing these girls, it's just like they just get there. They're just getting there and getting there and getting there and getting there. It's wild.
That's the word, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely not surprising.
No, I wouldn't say it's surprising, though.
No.
I think by the time that these two and there's a few of the other girls that by the time they age out at 18 have a chance of being 700 Fargo, 710 Fargo caliber players. You know what I mean? It's like, and once they're up there, they're competing with everybody in the world. Well,
these girls go around and see, they go around and compete in not just junior events, but open events. And there's a lot of them they're like that, playing in these WPBA events. You've seen even a girl like Kennedy who's going around and playing more of these WPBA events, and just the Predator events, and it's paying off now. Getting them just battle ready.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the history of BEF, because I just haven't been following
since before last year.
Yeah. What do you call it? But I'd be curious to know as far as how many what's the history of girls finals or girls first and second places, because I'd be curious to see how these girls stack up to the history of
what
junior
you're saying.
pool.
Is it a common theme in junior and BEF pool that the same two girls tend to consistently outperform the vast majority of the field? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, just
or is this an outlier
at the end of their BEF career? How they stack up as far as the history of BEF women? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
and with
I wonder. I'm curious too.
I haven't been following junior pool enough to know that. So.
Oh yeah. Savannah's placed 5th in a WPBA event last year at age 12. Yes. And Savannah is ranked 14th in current WPBA rankings. Yes, we know. Yeah, I'm definitely well aware. I actually personally follow her, progress in almost every tournament she plays in.
Yeah, April's
I'm
the
a
one
super
girl
fan.
who comes to mind. Rachel, that's the first person that I was thinking of, you know, but I love how stats can relate to pool, you know, and that's just one aspect of it. But
You should talk to Michael Salmon.
relax. Relax.
We love you, Mike.
Yeah, we do. I'll see you in a couple of weeks, buddy.
That's right.
She's a little thin here, but are you going up and
It's
down?
up and down, baby.
You going up and down?
Oh, you have to.
Yeah.
There's no other way to do it.
She knows. That's why she kind of.
And she's gonna be
Gave the
stretching
old eye
too.
roll.
She's not quite, you know, to that height where this is super comfortable to really. You got to really stroke this ball pure and with decent speed. So stretched out, it's easy to steer this one a little bit. See,
Catch it a little thick.
she steered it thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's her chance to get to the hill.
Yeah. Look at that control.
She hit it good.
Jacking up and stunning that ball, it's not easy, dude. It's so easy to accidentally cut that ball, you know? Like, you take it for granted because it's in the pocket and you jack up and you're like, oh, there's no way I'm going to miss this stun shot. And then you forget, oh, yeah, I still have to aim at a specific spot on that ball to get the cue ball to stop. And then, oops, the cue ball's on the other side of the table. Happens all the time to people.
Not just me then, huh?
No. She hit that so good. The girl breaking won the 14-1 finals.
She finally got a ball down too.
Yeah, and she's look at this. Look at this. 4-ball doesn't pass the 6 though. It's going to be tough to get from the 2 to the 4. Oops. Maybe if you lay flat, you know, stuck to the short rail, you can make that ball and spin over there, but it's going to be tough to judge the speed into that window. Brian Roberts says April Larson won every year she played, except for the first year and the last year. Those years, she came in second.
Oh, good shot.
This works too. It's just, it's tough to get the cue ball to move on the right line here. It's really easy to like think you need to put a bunch of side spin on this ball to get there. Oh, she's going with the low ball, yeah.
Just dragging it down?
Yeah. I was thinking a lot of players try to like follow this with top inside, and yeah.
Got a little more bottom than she intended to there.
And it likes to really, if you go forward there with inside spin, it likes to really lengthen out off that second rail from there. So,
yeah, you know, it's cool. It's, well, you know, earlier whenever they got done with the finals of the 14.1, seeing these young girls that were going and giving them hugs and, you know, and not just these two, but a lot of these young, like, really young girls who are looking up to these girls now, you know?
Yeah.
What April was to a lot of these girls. So it's cool seeing it kind of come full circle, and all these girls handle it very well and are just awesome to be around, you know?
Yeah.
And then they, you know, they can beat everybody playing pool.
Oh, yeah,
too.
that's Brian Roberts. You recognize the name Brian Roberts now?
Yeah, I know. I know Eric Rule.
I remember you from last year. That's right. You were way more active in the chat last year, obviously, because Eric was here. He was in at the South Point. Yeah, that's right. That's where I recognize your name from. What a tremendous player that guy is.
Talking about that 10-ball break, man. Eric's 10-ball break is ridiculous.
I got a shot. I got to show you guys a shot. Speaking of jacked up, I actually happen to have the highlight film open right now. I want to show you guys a shot from last year that Eric Roberts made. If I can find it. Oscar was in the booth when Eric made this shot. If I can, I don't know where it's at.
There it is.
Oh yeah, this shot is just so. We'll show it after this rack. This was back when I got my first PTZ camera. I remember buying it specifically for this event.
And you're all grown up now.
I know. It's only been a year. It's crazy. Sophia Mass gets to the hill. Check out this shot that Eric made last year. He's frozen to the rail here, okay? Thump. Perfect.
You know how
And
square you got to hit that ball?
I know. And Oscar was like, dang, dude.
Yeah.
Like, Oscar Dominguez was in the booth like,
Yeah.
oh my. He hit that ball good.
You look real young back then on that little bottom part, man.
I know the little, I've aged a little bit in the last year. It's been stressful. Getting to know you.
Well, I'm a tough guy to deal with sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I get it.
Look how much we've grown, you know?
Yeah.
The webcam looks like this now. We got a little backdrop.
Kind of look, well.
That's all Shane Tyree.
Yeah, that is actually.
Yeah. This whole thing, though, for actual events has grown on me. I'm going to figure out how much, you know.
Well, it's cheap.
Yeah, I know. And like how to
Yeah.
get it all together and everything. Just
Yeah,
get it
it's
done.
nothing. It's nothing.
I'm going to go confirm with the tournament directors that we don't have another Table 1 match till 8 p.m.
All right. Wow. Nice shot, Sophia. So massive having that ball on top of the 9 ball. Right, nice hit. Nice hit. It's not easy to do. Sophia's gonna have to come with a shot here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What an incredible shot. What's the word, cowboy?
Yeah, we should have time, and they're all recommending the Italian place in the hotel, that Napoli's place.
Okay. That's all right. Yeah, we'll go eat there, and then I'll go send the bill to Shane Tyree.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
that's good.
Yep. Hope you're watching, Shane. Thanks.
Amazing shot. Are we going to rewind something here?
Right before that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
The speed control here.
Just to make the ball. I mean,
Look at this.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
When I hit them like that, I mean, when I go for that shot,
If you
I hit like 3 rails with the object ball, at least.
on the way in, yeah.
No, definitely not.
Well, she came up a little short. Looks like she might be shooting a Karamir.
Is this the first round? No, this is actually the hot seat match for the, 14? No, 16 under, right? 16 and under hot seat match.
Correct.
Yeah.
So the winner here will play in the final at 8 p.m. because I believe Skylar's waiting on the one-loss side to play the loser here on table 5.
Is that right?
Yeah, so we'll put the overhead on table 5 so you can watch the semifinals.
Oh, good. We'll have something to watch while we're at dinner.
While we're at dinner, yeah. Ooh, leaving it super tough. Well, Savannah, you got to do something special here, or you're going to be playing another match.
No worry, Caleb. We're here to help when you're polite. And it's been a great day of watching all these kids play pool. Even like not even y'all guys just being able to watch just the TV table and wherever Collins has panned around. You know, I've been walking around quite a bit today, and there's been so many awesome matchups just all over the place. So.
Mama Easton says it won't happen at 8 p.m. because 14 and under is waiting to play Savannah in the hot seat match too. But that can happen. The hot seat match over there, I think, is scheduled on a different table too, actually.
Well,
They'll
she'll just have to
figure
play
it
2 matches at one time.
Yeah.
And just put them right next to each other.
Yeah, that's happening that's happening right after this match at 7 p.m. That hot seat match is happening on table 6. So we'll be able to show. I think we can show tables 5.
Nice shot,
Nice
Sophia.
shot. We can show tables 5 and 6 at the same time.
She's already dapping her up. That's it.
Yeah. So final score here: Sophia Mast is going to be in the hot seat for the 16 and under girls. We will position the overhead camera on tables 5 and 6. Here we go. So that you can watch well, you can't really see table 6. But this is where we'll leave the camera for while we're away from the mic, okay? Want to make a before I leave the mic, I want to make a shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. They got a big tournament coming up next 3 weeks from now. We'll be streaming it on the 19th and 20th of August. The Brendan Crockett Memorial is at this point it's the biggest 10-ball tournament. Well, the biggest tournament that happens on the West Coast. On an annual basis. We're going to have some big names, including SVB. And I'm pretty sure Oscar's going to be coming out with a list of pros that are planning on coming out to that event soon. Fort Worth Billiards Superstore. Check out this little commercial showing all the stuff that they have on offer over there that you can get for all your home gaming needs. Check this out. And they also have these items as well. And much more. Yeah, check them out at billiardsuperstore.com. We've also got Moonlighting Billiards. They put together a really cool drill partner for making sure that you're reducing all variables in your work, your solo work on the table. Check this out.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Yeah, they sent me a nice little demo package. Got to play around with that. It's a really cool product. So then finally, we've got a Q-Tech, one of the best production Q companies in the business. Obviously, they're a behemoth in the industry. If you're not aware of Q-Tech, they've got one of the most popular carbon fiber shafts on the market, the Synergy shaft. One of the most popular jump cues in the pro world, that Propel jump cue. Great, reliable, the classic Coke of cues in the industry. And then Q and Case also. Thank you guys so much. It's the parent company of Brunswick Billiards and a ton of different cue brands. Lucchese cues, Rage cues, Players cues. Definitely, I'd say, in my opinion, if you're looking to get into the game or pick up your own cue for the first time, or recommend someone picks up a cue, extremely high quality at an affordable price. I played with the Lucchese cue for 7 years and loved every bit of it. So anyway, big shout out to those sponsors. Good luck to the players in their hot seat matches and semifinal matches. Good luck to Skylar and Savannah. And yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Mike and I are going to go grab a bite to eat, and we'll be back for the finals coming up tonight.
Been at it already, had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lawler, king, but they're not aware of it. $40 to show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all bowling, guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted, I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm Elvis, move my hips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous, turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig, saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes, I'm catalytic. That's why they love to jack the style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes and make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I lick the bowl. Brings my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah.
Is this thing on?
Check, check, 1, 2. We're about to get. Well, I don't want to say it, but at least not until it happens. Big shot.
You just don't want people to be mad at you.
I can't. No, don't put that on me. Don't put it on me.
You already started.
No, I didn't even. It didn't even come out of my mouth.
You animal.
I didn't even say it. What are you talking? I did not even
animal.
say it. What do you mean? I didn't. I didn't. I did not say anything.
You thought it.
Don't even. Don't do that to me, man. Don't you do that to me. You know. What are you doing, College? You're killing me here.
That was all Mike, guys.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything. Go back and watch the tape. Oh no!
What a bank shot! Holy crap! Wow. Jazz can't believe it. There he is. There's a guy I haven't seen all week. Nico Conkle, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and our camera's shaking to this music. It's dancing.
You know.
And Savannah is just going to keep playing pool because she's got to go over to table 1 and play a final. I wish we could see this table better.
My mic was off, right?
For what?
During that whole exchange?
What exchange?
Exactly. There you go. Okay. I'm good with that. You said you got back just in time for the curse. That's so messed up, man.
It is messed up. I don't know why you did it.
I didn't do it. What do you mean? I did not do it. I mean...
Beep, beep.
I never said it, though. It never, you know?
Beep, beep. Our wonderful tournament
Go open
directors.
The door and give her a high five.
Why don't you? You're the one that... No? Yeah. There you go. And let's go play some more pool.
Yeah.
We got a match right here. It's 2-2.
I wonder if Skylar would come and do commentary.
She's great on the mic.
Yeah?
Like top shelf.
Oh,
Seriously.
Let me go ask her.
See if she wants to. See if she wants to come commentate on the match that she could have been in. That's kind of touchy. I'm live, yeah, I know. Maybe we should wait. It is brutal. Maybe we shouldn't ask. I don't want to ask. That's the truth. I'm trying to anticipate someone's emotions. Not after you jinxed her, exactly. The chat's already coming in. Okay, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we're all, lighthearted and trying to have a good time. Skylar's got she's got the, what do you say? She knows. You know what I mean? She knows. Yeah, yeah. What were you asking about? Oh, no, I can't see viewer specific stats. No. I can only see across the whole channel.
Dang, man.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's messed up. I can't believe you're... Dang.
pop your gum
I
right
didn't know
in
it was
the
live. You
mic,
said it
man.
wasn't
Come
live.
on.
You said it wasn't live. Well, there's Eddie and Jazz, so stands a reason that Scholar might be around somewhere.
Frank Uchman says she's posted up like, who's next? It's getting towards that time of night. Tables are all empty. Oh, look at this. Look at this little moment. I want you to have this. That's very sweet.
What'd she give her?
I don't know. Look at her. She's all... That's cute. She gave her a little pin. She thinks it's sweet, too, and she doesn't even know we're watching. All right. Well. Oh, the scoreboard's already ready. It's got to be a race to 7, right, for the finals?
Mm-hmm.
They will have a ref racking for them, since this is a final.
16 under?
16 and under girls 9-ball final. Updating the title right now. Scott C., I'm glad you're loving it. I'm loving it too. I'm having a great time. Yeah. Yeah. Smacking them. All right, I'm going to turn this music down so it doesn't get picked up by the mic. Yeah, I did recognize mini jaws. What's a small shark? You got jaws. It's like a great white, right? What's a small shark? Baby shark.
No.
Do,
no,
do,
no,
do,
no,
do, do, do.
No, listen, when you got kids, you can't even say
Baby
stuff
shark,
like that,
do,
man,
do,
because
do,
you
do,
just
do,
hear it in your
do.
head over and over again when you have kids, man.
Baby shark. Do, 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 do. Baby shark.
You see, you just get stuck in there, man. Come on. You can't do that.
Oh, man. Do you know how many views that video has on YouTube? Are you aware?
Nope.
It's like almost... It's got to be like close to 3 billion by now. Nope. Oh, wait. No.
What?
No.
What's the number?
13 billion views. There's only 8 billion people on the planet.
Yeah, kids like to play stuff over and over again.
Everybody's watched that thing at least 1.5 times. Everybody.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh my God. Let's watch a final. I can't even like...
I'm about to go back to the hotel room, y'all.
Yeah, okay.
I've hit 8 billion of those. Yeah, exactly. And I'm the other 5 billion, Frank.
Oh my God. Do you have any idea the amount of money that 13 billion views is worth? That video's probably made YouTube like $100 million. That one video.
Really?
It's crazy.
Who would have known?
Yeah.
Who would have known? Oh, I like that guy.
Who is that?
Steve.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. He's about to nerd out right now. Y'all don't even know.
Guys, Baby Shark.
How do we get here, Collins?
I'm
How
sorry.
did we even get here?
Hold on. Baby Shark has 4 views for every view the Super Bowl has had in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
You done?
I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done. Savannah's
All
in
right.
a tough spot.
Is this game 1?
This is game 1, yeah. She's got to try to thin this super thin without selling it in front of the corner pocket. Oh, my God. She did good.
Foul?
No, she got there.
Oh. So you were baby sharking it. And meanwhile, I didn't even know they broken. This is the first game.
Well, put down your cell phone. Maybe you would have known.
Burn. Put a scoreboard up. 1 for Collins, 0 for me.
Like, it was a pretty good shot. I like that. You had chances at a few things, you know? Leaving it relatively tough. Reasonably tough, I should say. The Roadrunner has to win. Oh, did they switch it to single elimination now, or is it double? Still.
No, it'd be double.
It's still double, right?
Has to
Because
be
this is
double.
not a World 10 or World Qualifier.
Yeah, it has to be
Let me
double.
just clarify.
Nice shot. Says hello from Morro Bay, Cincinnati, Ohio. Where's everybody from? Everybody from? There's like 400 people watching on all the platforms. Waco, Texas. Yeah, double elimination, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Randy Tate says thank you. Not sure what we did, but you're welcome, Randy. Austin, Flushing, Michigan, South Carolina, Hollywood, Florida. It's awesome, man. Look how many people there are from all over the country.
Oh, they're all over the world, I'm sure. Well, actually, never mind. It's a national event. It's possible that, there's not as many international viewers.
Nice shot. A lot of places I ain't never heard of before.
Me too.
Well, we appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Vegas, Iowa, Houston, Lincoln, Illinois. Don't know where that's at. Colorado.
Don't know where that is. I'm just kidding. Colorado's a great
Colorado?
state. As a joke.
Oh.
I was just going to say that for whatever the next thing that you said. Actually, really like Denver's a decent town.
Arlington, Texas. I gotta go back to Arlington. It's been a few months. Actually, since last year, I went to a Ranger game. Took my girls over there. Pretty sweet. Look at all those comments, man.
Enterprise, Alabama. I just want to live there for the name. Why me?
What? Gross.
Gross is a crack up.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
There we go. One international. Hello from Spain. Barcelona. 2 of them. Annalisa Elena and Narsik. New Jersey pool player, we're going to cover this final. And then we have the boys 14 and under 9-ball final at 10:30.
I think he's asking like after junior nationals. I could be wrong.
Say again?
I think he might be asking like after junior nationals.
Events. Events.
I could be wrong.
That's probably what that means. Generally, when referring to the English language. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Right here. Coming up at Hard Times Billiards 3 weeks from now. The Brendan Crockett Memorial, the West Coast 10-ball tournament that you want to see.
I think there was 184 players last year.
Yeah, something ridiculous. No player cap. I would certainly recommend if anybody has the time and extra money. And, you know, just go to California for that event because it's going to be
Look, they got good food, good
outrageous.
people, good action.
There will certainly be plenty of pros playing in the event.
Yep. Indeed.
It's a spectacle.
Indeed.
Not to mention the rail, dude. Pardon me. The rail, watching it, especially towards the end, is so fun. Not to mention, you know, the amount of people that we end up getting in the booth at the end and stuff too. Yeah. It's a really special event in memory of a really special guy.
Yeah. You can just tell from all the people that I've talked to that knew Brendan, you know, just what kind of guy he was, and they really share a lot of like sincere love for him as a person, as a pool player, you know, as a pool community, and they make sure and honor his memory and just make sure like you get a feel for who he was, you know, like that's not lost in a pool tournament.
Yeah.
So,
well, we looking to side pocket here?
mm-mm.
Never in doubt.
Oh God, yeah. Thanks. I'm with Paul. Paul from Vegas, man. Hey, no more baby sharking. Yeah, we can't. That better be the last time, buddy. Wow, wow, wow. Don't get behind the 7-ball. Don't do it. Don't do it, Collins. Don't you do it, dude. Don't.
Okay, I won't.
Wow.
Wait, what just happened?
Wow. While you were about to go off, she makes the 2 and the 3 in one shot, gets tough on the 4, almost gets behind the 7, makes the 4. Now she's on the 5, and yeah, here we are.
Randy Tate, are you messing with me? Randy, put down the phone. Randy Tate is in the building, folks. I think he's trolling us. Too good.
It's ridiculous what
It's
that is.
just too good, man.
Just ridiculous.
Yes. Brian Beaver, yes.
I've been playing pool longer than they've been alive, and they play like 100 times better than I ever have. It's just not fair. So maybe like 150 times better than the way you play.
Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo.
I take it back. I take it back. I take it back.
Got him. Ha!
Five. Dry. Which one? Oh.
Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
There's like a few questions that are just instant tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're putting the sharks in the chat.
They're putting baby sharks in there.
Yeah. Nice, dude. No, Patrick.
There's not a Michelob Ultra sitting on the table.
No,
There's
no,
not.
no.
Yeah. Nice shot. Nice shot.
I mean, just dead perfect. You can run into the 6 right now and hold position for the 5. You hit the 6 full. It's like you just don't want to hit half of the left side of the 6 as we're looking at it. It could be bad, but you still might get away with it. But the angle here, it's really hard to get there. I actually don't hit this like very far below center. Just a touch below center, but more like use the spin to hit the ball. It makes the 6 ball bigger, like this. Yeah, perfect.
Way too good.
That's so good.
Way
yeah.
too good.
Because if you go at it like trying to judge how low you need to hit on the ball, all of a sudden, if you contact the long rail too far up towards the 6, all of a sudden
Like-
the 6 gets real small. You know what I mean? Like you start wanting to. It starts being easier to hit the wrong side of the 6. But if you contact the long rail closer to the short rail with spin, it makes it easier to hit the correct side. Oh, unfortunate. Just misjudging the line off of the 5 ball. I think when she first got down on the ball, she was thinking about just stunning over into it, and then she like readdressed it
From the 5 to the 6, you mean?
from the 5 to the or from the 4 bumping into the 6. I'm talking about
Well, whatever she decided on, it worked.
It worked, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I like hitting in that way, where it holds the ball there. You know, if you try to come from behind it, you may get too far underneath it, and then you'll just send the cue ball down.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the full hit was really good.
Is she gonna get away with it?
No. This shot's like a Savannah Easton bread and butter.
You know, you haven't had to change those graphics in a while.
The scoreboard, I know.
This whole day has been like these two.
I know, it's crazy. It's because they hit everything like that.
It's ridiculous. Stop it.
So good, so smooth. So 2-2.
In the hole.
If you refresh your page, the title is current on Facebook and YouTube. Oh. I missed that. I forgot that I had this there earlier for a different... we were watching a different table, and when there were multiple things going on in the room. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't realize that was still there. It's so small.
Let me tell y'all something. If y'all are looking for good food, don't come to Quincy, Illinois. I'll take some wings in the air fryer right about now.
Yeah, it's been a little rough. How is Cam Thatcher doing? Let's find out.
Is the 2 gonna go? It does not. What event?
Just looking.
Man, that's crazy. Hits that ball so good. Didn't even touch a rail. Just center cut. Fades to the side pocket. Gets perfect on the 2 ball. And does it just without any expression whatsoever. So has she played in more finals today than you've played in your life?
Yes.
I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, just making sure. They say you got to go to Chicago or St. Louis. Yeah, well, yeah. The Abbey Tower Pizza. Can't see that other one. Yeah, we ain't been to any of those places. Actually, no. You know what? The first place we went to was pretty good.
The patio was decent.
The patio was good. Yeah. Nice shot.
God, she hits it so good with that
Yeah.
fast transition.
It just kind of goes against, the traditional.
Well, the general consensus is moving towards a slow, drawn-out transition, almost like a golf swing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or
Like you'd
or
never.
encouraging the pause.
Yeah,
But this just works, It's
Yeah, exactly.
They are playing all ball fouls, Draven.
yes.
It's too good. What are you gonna do?
Lefty 941. You were around 230 average. What?
What happened? For my yawn? No. Mm. 3, 6, 7, 2 balls down.
Yes, first set. Oh, bowling. Okay. I thought you were...
Uh-oh. Rut row. 2-9 coming up.
I thought... Oh, became a bowler instead. I didn't see that part of that last comment. I thought he was saying he was a 230 average, like playing straight pool. Ran 230 on average. I was like, what?
It's a good thing you weren't talking Fargo. Nice shot. Side pocket?
No dice.
No.
Jen, relax. Let the music. You know, this playlist used to do so good for me.
What is it? Do they update this thing or what?
They must have changed it. Here's the accordion. There's your accordion, Jennifer Rabbit.
What's going on?
This is for Jennifer. Here you go. Little change of pace. Yeah, I know in bowling that's a solid game to average that well. That's like, yeah, almost pro level. I put on a different playlist. I made a minor adjustment to the type of music it's filtering through, so hopefully it's okay. That's not going to be good enough.
What was she trying to do there?
I have no idea. Maybe hit the 2 into those balls or something and tie everything up. I have no idea. This is groovy, carefree electronic music. Because if I don't put electronic in there, they start adding in like a bunch of that other stuff like samba and like, that accordion music that we were getting. But then some of the stuff here gets a little bit zany, but I'll be able to notice it.
Nice shot.
That's not far enough. I don't think.
No?
I don't think so. It's close.
I thought she got her. There's Adrian, the fish in the background.
Kind of like this song. This website is just trolling me right now.
Where's he gonna end up? Where's he gonna end up? Oh.
How about some Chopin? Yeah.
Can she see enough of the 2 to make the 6?
No, she's gonna thin it. It looks like.
She got
Or is she trying to stun the 2 off of the 8 into the 6?
Wow.
Can she ever read
nice
a?
shot that was.
Did she ever read a cluster? Look at that. Noelle Tate and Frankie. Let me see.
I think they're playing right now. He was asking for a score like in the room.
I know, yeah. They're on table 4. They're on table 4, and the score is 4-4. Look at this cue ball. Savannah's turning it on. She is turning it on. Wow. Didn't get over the ball.
Oh no. Oh
That
no.
was such a routine
no.
shot too. It's just so routine. She didn't really like get through the ball in like the normal stroke, you know? She kind of like was a little bit too timid. I don't know if she was worried about going towards the corner pocket or something, but it's pretty routine to get back to center table there. She knows it. She's probably thinking the same thing, you know? Like, how did I end up right here? How did I let myself end up right there? She's just making everything, dude. Do you think she draws the ball and cinches it and flirts with the side pocket, or do you think that she punches it across? Well, now you can see where her cue is.
Center cut and perfect
Punches
shape.
it across.
Oh my god.
She's just hitting everything perfect, dude.
How ridiculous is that? Too good.
Savannah is... Oof. Savannah's going to need to do something special to beat this girl. That was strong, exactly. Most of us would have cinched it because we're afraid to really stroke the ball and push, you know what I mean, and punch the ball to the other side of the table. She just did it like it was a hanger. I want to replay that shot. First of all, this shot, okay? Right? She hits the pocket. And then this. 2 strokes, and in you go.
And her face is
And
just
she
like
just
nothing. Like
doesn't
just
bat an
cold-blooded.
eye. Yeah,
just
she
nothing.
doesn't bat an
Yeah.
eye. It's so
If you were to just look at her face, you wouldn't be able to know if she made it or missed it.
or if she, you know, really was trying hard or thought the shot was difficult or anything.
Clearly it wasn't difficult.
It was not difficult.
No.
Guys, this game's easy. I don't know if you guys are... I don't know if you've ever played before, but it's easy. Easy game. All you do is cut the ball in the hole.
Without touching the rail. Get the extension.
She makes this shot. She's looking probably like a break and run here.
Way to go out on a limb when there's 4 balls on the table.
I mean,
You know.
are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Not to mention how easy this game is.
I mean, it's like going out and saying, if she gets out, I kind of
She-
like her chances to win the match.
Yeah. No, it's like it's like saying, you know what? If she gets on this 9 ball, I have a feeling she's going to win the game.
Yeah. Percentages are way up.
The percentage leads. If you check the percentage
Here we
leads,
go. I walked into that one.
that's pretty good, man.
Balance.
She works so hard when she needs to, like that. Just if you have any inkling that you might have lost the hit spot, just go back and check it again, you know? It takes discipline to do that. Because we like trick ourselves sometimes into this like false sense of confidence, you know? Like, oh, I couldn't have forgotten where the hit spot is, you know what I mean? And then you just get down and hit the ball, you're like, oh, I did forget. There you go. Hill, baby, on the hill.
6-2.
It is 6-2. What shaft is Sophia playing with? Let's see. Let's zoom in. This looks like a Revo to me.
Well,
She does have a Predator logo on her shirt.
considering, yeah.
This looks like a Revo to me, though.
Oh my God.
That white vault plate. Kind of cute.
It's a
Black.
Yeah, Black Series.
Do you know which one?
Nope.
Neither do I.
Try break.
Someday Predator's going to make a pink dagger.
Well,
Or a beep beep.
I don't
Mike,
think,
you don't
I
have
think
to respond. You don't
I-
have to respond. It's not about... Never mind.
I'm not gonna go on.
I know you're not
I'm
gonna.
not gonna go out until here.
I know.
I'm not.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Is it race 2-8? Yeah, they have lengthened all the races. My apologies. I would believe that. I could probably look at the bracket. We're just doing a terrible job in the seat today. I'm sorry, guys.
Even when she hits him into the rail, she still makes him.
We're just trying to keep you guys guessing. That's all. That's what the stream is for, right? Here we go. It does say race to 8 right on the bracket. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I dogged it. So potentially 2 races to 8. Don't overrun it. Don't overrun it. This is Thin, boys and girls. And she is walking around this table like she's about to cut it in. Uh-uh. And look at the angle she left herself.
What? Perfect.
Dude, if she gets right here, like right there. You know what I'm saying? Or here. Anywhere in this area.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh wow. See, this is what I mean with this particular shot. It's like such a narrow window. I would have been absolutely blown away, dude. After the break and run, you know what I mean? And then breaking and getting to here.
Yeah.
And then cutting that thin ball in. Is she tying up to 7 right now? Didn't quite get there, but still made the, well, made it potentially interesting. It depends. Savannah's been in her chair a little while.
She coming 2 rails?
I actually like taking the cue ball really close to the 7. I don't know how. Yeah, there's plenty of distance, but she is short, so cueing over the 8 might have been really difficult. And this is why it's just really tough to get back there. And when you put the cue ball real close to the 7, even if you're jacked up, if you put it like a ball's distance away or like ball and a half away, it's still really easy to cue and cue straight enough to pocket the ball. Yeah, she's just decided to play a little safe here.
Dude. If we had a drinking game for how many times people ask what size table they're playing on, we may be in the hospital by now.
Yeah, it's the most common question. We are playing on 9-foot tables, guys. 9-foot diamond tables. This is prep for, or this particular event is not a qualifier for a world event, but there are going to be world 10-ball qualifiers starting tomorrow on all this equipment, so they wanted to be sure that it was on world-class equipment.
Diamond tables. What happened? I'm over here jamming to this music, man.
That's what a 7-foot table looks like. We're playing on the one on the left.
Oh,
Wow, what a cut shot. Getting on the hill. This is the real hill.
are we sure?
Yes. It definitely says right on the bracket. And like I said, I dogged it. If you look right here. Right up at the top up here. Race to 8. My bad, guys.
We could have been looking there the whole time.
We could have been looking there in every single match and
We've
known
been
for
asking
sure.
them every time.
I know. We dogged it. Savannah Easton is 13. Sophia Mast is 15. Savannah just can't quite get there on a few of these shots. I know she was in a real tough spot, and she's been in a few tough spots, but it seems like she's just coming up a little shy of her typical execution, like even here. You know, she seems a little bit out of sorts.
Well, it's been a long day of playing.
It's been a long day, and now she's down in the match. You know, it's easy to lose that spunk and that kind of like spark that it takes to really execute. And obviously, Sophia's probably running on a high right now. You know,
well, she's giving her some haymakers, man. You know, like some tough shots, tough outs. Those are body blows. That, I mean, look at this. You know, that's the most emotion you'll get out of it right there.
What'd she do?
She made the ball.
Oh,
she made the ball, and because it hit,
she's just on the business. Business is still open, and we gotta make the 3-ball now. You know, she's not thinking about anything else. Doesn't matter that she just made the last ball. That was really impressive.
No,
not unless she makes that 9-ball and wins that championship.
Look at this. Like over and over and over again when she's got a tough shot.
Yeah.
She just nails it. Oh.
Here's the lifeline, Savannah.
Wow.
It's time to get there. You know, it's time. If you want a chance at this championship title, it's time. Oh, that's the sound of some cues hitting the ground. Ouch.
Yeah.
She looks like she's out of gas, guys.
I'll be right back. 9 a.m.
Oh.
They want to know what match to put on 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Did she come up short here? Does she have to go to the other side of the 8? Might make things interesting. Exactly, Tiffany, yeah. And making it to 2 finals in that amount of time. 3 finals? Three finals, right? Yeah. She's only been playing from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. 3 days straight and making it to 3 finals. Holy shot. Wow. Just walking around the table. Feels a little funny on the shot. Decides to grab the extension. Oof. And we have our 16 and under girls national 9-ball champion, Sophia Mast.
How many championships has that girl won this week?
2. And the other one has had 2 runner-ups and 1 championship.
Oh, who won the 14-1?
Savannah. She's a little broken. Congratulations to both players and our 3rd place finisher, Skylar Hess. There's a lot of pool to have this week. Still to come. Some entertaining stuff. I think we still have one more match for tonight. I think we have a final between 2 boys. They're going to want to do some pictures here. Jazz McConney is coming in for the 14 and under boys 9-ball finals, I believe. Oh, never mind. No, he took 4th place. Oh, no. Maybe... Did they already play on table 12? It's D'Angelo Spain. He's playing next. I think so, Gerard. I think so. Gosh, she played great. Hayden Ernst coming in. While we're waiting for the awards ceremony, I guess we can give a few shout-outs to the stream sponsors. You can see them up in the top right corner of the screen. They've done a great deal for us as content providers for you guys to make this trip feasible for us. So big shout-out to Q-Tech, Q's, one of the best production Q companies in the business, a giant in the business. Shout-out to Hard Times Billiards, the room that I stream out of normally. And the owner there, Oscar Dominguez, good friends with him, and he's also good friends with Molina Mike. Shout out to Moonlighting Billiards. They got a great drill partner product. You might want to go check out their website if you're looking at taking the game a little bit more seriously or practicing something, a little bit more structured. Yeah, definitely go check it out. Players of all levels could use that. Moonlightingbilliards.com. Fort Worth Billiards Superstore. Check out billiardsuperstore.com if you're looking for any Q sports or billiard supplies, home game room supplies. They got arcade cabinets. They got, foosball, chess, poker tables, everything you might need for your home game room. And finally, Q and Case. Big shout out to them. Parent company of Lucasi Qs, Players Qs, Rage Qs, Brunswick Billiards. I mean, a lot of great names that company is taken care of, and yeah, they've done a great deal to help us out here. So if you're thinking about, picking up a decent maybe first-time cue, or a friend is thinking about picking up a cue for a first time, definitely recommend Players Cues, Rage Cues. I love a Lucchese cue if you want the more classic style looking cue. Yeah, Lucchese is a beautiful cue, so at a good price too. So a lot of value there to be found with cue and case. We're playing out of Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley Lindsay Center. While Hayden warms up, I'm going to show you that drill partner. Check this out, guys.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Looks like it is going to be Jazz McConney in the final. It is. And we're going to get started, it looks like just about an hour and 20 minutes early almost. So I'll get the scoreboard set. Let's see. Make sure I get their names spelled right. I know I've watched both these players in the past, and they both play at a pretty good click. Pretty good rate. Nice. This is a race to 7, potentially double race to 7. Jazz is the one that came from the one-loss side. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, Kennedy. I didn't recognize her. Now I do. Very cool. Yes.
I do, but I don't know what the hell that is.
So one of the guys that worked here said, I grew all this. I made spicy green beans.
Oh, I can smell it.
No
from here.
thanks.
No.
I like spicy food, but no.
I don't like pickled spicy foods.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, I don't care for them, no.
Yeah, he wanted me to try one there. I was like, I gotta wait.
Yeah, let me pass that on, right?
Okay, so I'm ready for my interview. You ready? Right now?
Oh, we can do it right now.
Now's your time to shine.
We can do it right now. Don't put me on the spot.
Sorry about that, guys. We were talking a little bit of behind-the-scenes stuff for the coming event. Had to take care of it. And we're now rocking into this final. Look at, like I said, pardon me, look at what I said about the pace of play. Man, Hayden is just blazing through these racks. And hitting dead center pocket down the rail. Did he run into the 6 there? Well, he's got a shot. Wow, this young man is playing great. He just overhit that ball by a mile, though. Is this one of them balls that you see these guys just slice in, or is he going to go for the bank? I think he's lining up for the bank. Ooh, we're going to see Jazz make a long shot here. See if he can take this on. Hit it too good, exactly. Hayden is 12. Are you kidding me? Did you see how he was running them balls out? I don't like this shot. I mean, generally, I don't like that shot. He might have wired it up perfect where the scratch is on. No, if he's shooting it, the scratch is not on. This might lay a little bit better to send up table, or is he just going to roll on it again? He's just going to roll on it again. When you roll up on this ball, you run the risk of leaving the ball's sitting in a way where the other player can just create a ton of separation with no risk. Kind of like this. Now that the 9 ball's further from the pocket, Jazz might be able to send this 3 rails up table and create a lot of separation. You got to go a little harder than that. It's off the rail, yeah. If they keep doing this back and forward, eventually the 9 ball is going to end up by the other corner. Is he cutting it in now? He's cutting it now. Whoa, that's a foul. Santeri Timey says, oh, no, never mind. It was Ike says, kid looks 12. Or sorry, kid is 12, looks 10, and plays like a seasoned vet. Yeah, the fact that he's one of the, one of the shorter competitors also, he doesn't, it doesn't slow him down, you know what I mean? He's not afraid to reach over that table and do it. He does it quickly, too. He moves. I like his game. And Jazz just turned 14. What are you doing? I really love that we got an equal amount of representation for each player in the chat. I think that's really cool.
Boats.
Is the 14 and under girls after this? No, it's already over. Oh no, sorry. That was 16 and under. Pardon me. 14 and under girls is happening tomorrow at noon. They still got a couple matches to go through. You know what? I apologize, you guys. I have to step out of the booth. I got to go use the boys' room. What did I miss? Hayden got that last one. Wow, look at this cue ball, dude. Just in the window. Are you joking me? How could you be disappointed with that shot? That was pretty aggressive going for that combo, but still, that shot was unbelievable. That he caught the that 5-9 little cluster right there, and still got up table. Now Jazz should be just tucking him behind the 6 ball, right? Oh, he hit it right into the 6. Yeah. It's tough for me to not, like... I catch myself having an unbelievably high standard for these young people playing pool. Because I see such an amazing level of play. You know what I mean? And so, like, in the things that I suggest in my reactions to shots, I become a little bit critical. But it's like... It's hard not to, because... They've got to compete at that level because the guy coming to the table's capable, you know? It's astonishing, really. And then you realize, oh, they're 12 and 14, dude. Look at this shot. And he's just cutting at it. This is fun, dude. This is fun to watch. If he cuts this 7 in, I quit. He's playing safe. Right? He's got to be playing safe. Are you joking me? Oh my gosh. Oh, did you watch that out? Oh my gosh. That's some of the most unbelievable shot making I've seen in a long time. That is unbelievable. Hayden Ernst, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Sit down, guys. Grab the popcorn. Get yourself a drink. And don't go anywhere. Wow. I'm having an adrenaline rush right now. That is crazy, dude. He could only see half of the 7 when he went to go cut it in. Hayden's 12, yeah. And look at this break. He's like dead on the 2 ball. And the 4 ball's right in front of the side pocket, so it doesn't really matter how he gets on the 3. Watching the ref to make sure that he doesn't... Well, I mean, you need to be able to see the 3. You need to be able to see the 3. Yeah, I said it doesn't matter where he gets a little bit loosely, but... Oh my gosh, this is fun. Just the chat just popping off. Get back in the booth, man. What are you doing? Oh, he hooked himself again.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Mike was tired 10 minutes ago.
I was right next door watching the whole thing.
Oh, he lost his cue ball. All right, Jazz. That cue ball's just bouncing to the other side of town, man. Check for dents. This kid is unreal. Just if you scroll up in the chat, like everyone's just going off.
This is crazy, man.
For like the whole page.
Fast and loose, huh?
Yeah, dude. And Jazz plays fast too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
What a final. Ooh, didn't quite get there. A little bit of overspin on the ball kind of killed its forward momentum after it came off the rail. And a little double kiss safe. Almost. I'd be scared.
That lay's good.
Gerard says Jazz is scared now. First of all, you don't know that. What I do know is I would be scared. Okay.
Oh no, not like this. Oh, dude, if he makes,
I swear
dude,
I swear
I'm getting the camera out just in case. The way that he's been firing. There's no way. There's no way. No.
Oh, we all thought he made it too. It looked good for most of the way to the pocket. Wow. But, I mean, he's still hitting it unbelievably. He hit the ball great. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sitting over them. Well, I was hitting some balls, and I'm seeing this kid I'm stopping because I'm just seeing him run out from everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Making this big shot after big shot. Me and Adrian were just standing there just like with our chins on the floor.
You were standing there like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two to three, folks. If Jazz comes back, it's 2 races. Well, it's not much to come back from. He's only down by 1 game.
Who's
But I want to see some more of that stuff.
Who's got the hot seat right now?
Hayden.
Okay, so he needs to be double dipped then. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, actually. I was actually just saying if Jazz wins this.
I wasn't listening, man.
I know.
I wasn't, you know.
That's actually what I was saying right before you asked the question.
That I don't listen?
As you asked the question, I was saying it.
Well, I appreciate the clarification.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. You can be critical of the cue ball, but with firepower like that, it is entertaining as all get out. Players taking a break, I guess. Jazz trying to slow down Hayden, maybe. Playing the meta game. I call that the game off the table. Look at everybody on the bleachers over here watching this one. There's Daddy O. Papa Ernst. Well, okay. I'm coming down off of that high, man. Can we watch a couple of those shots? We got time. Let's watch a couple of these shots, man. Like, first of all, this one. Look at this cue ball after the shot. Just dead perfect speed. Right? And then he cuts the three in at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Clips this ball and still gets up table. Right? He ends up missing that combo.
How did this get played so good? I don't understand.
He ends up missing that combo, and then Jazz leaves him this shot, right? He cuts the 4 in the side and moves the 9, right? Okay. Then he cuts this 5 ball in and moves the 7 and leaves himself like this on the 6. Cuts the 6 in. Dude, this shot on the 7 ball.
7 ball. No, I'm staring down the barrel. I'm on like,
He can only see half the 7 ball. Hold up. Sorry. I gotta turn this music off.
What?
1 second. And I gotta mute my mic. Was my mic muted that whole time? I don't know what happened right there. On the replay, anyway. I was going off during that run out.
good break.
I was absolutely going off. Where is my music? Hold up. Need to cover up the copyright music by talking. I am talking to cover up the copyright music. And here we go. And we're back in it. Okay. Dude, before he made that ball, I yelled into the mic. I was like, dude, if he makes this 7 ball, I quit. They get 1 break, guys. They get a break, anytime in the set. Whoa, 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 whoa. No good. Got to put a leash on that cue ball, buddy. Oh, did I move the scoreboard? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need to do this. It was current score at 3-2. Yeah. Great shot by Jazz right there.
What a final.
Yeah.
We've been so caught up with the ladies final after semifinal that we ain't been following this event a whole lot.
Yeah.
And
we got some firepower.
Yeah, so these boys lived up to the bill, right?
Of a final?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice shot, Jazz. It's perfect.
There you go. That's how you play pool right there. Dude, maybe this game is easy and I'm just really bad at it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just like completely helpless because they make it look so easy.
Yeah. Shame. Good news is there's a lot of instructors here to help you out with that. Bad news is
they're everywhere.
You're in here all day. But that's also good news.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yep.
Thanks, Tom. I appreciate it, buddy. This is race to 7. Confirmed. Jim Roberts. The ref is racking the balls nicely. I mean, he's getting that wing ball frozen up real good. Oh, no 3-point rule. He needed one more ball to cross the head string.
Have they been playing that?
Yeah, they've been playing 3-point. That's the first 3-point violation.
In the girls too, or just the boys?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew.
So they added one game to every final. So 14 and under was all races to 6. So they added one and made it race to 7. 16 and under was race to 7. So they added one and made it race to 8. So that last final was 16 and under girls.
I'm glad we stuck around for this, buddy.
Yeah, me too. I'm wide awake, man. I'm ready to go. Good shot. Tickying it off the 5 like that. I don't think you can push out if if you have an illegal break and the other player decides to give you the shot, you can't push out, right?
No.
Yeah, there's no push out. Yeah, Mike won our match last night because he was on my team.
Collins was the MVP for sure.
Unironically.
For sure. He was like a whole new man yesterday. I mean, he could not miss a bank.
Yeah.
He was like, the guy was like Evan Lunda out there.
I was moving
Just,
like
yeah.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
My jaw
For
was
three-
just dragging on the floor
For
like just
3
in
games,
shot.
don't ever expect that to happen again.
No, yeah.
Look at
God,
this cue ball
man.
speed,
nice
man.
shot, Jazz. Wow.
Look at the
Just-
intensity and the
just
speed that they move around. Both players
whipped
move
it
around the
back.
table. 10v, it's what do you mean? What's the format? It's 9-ball,
Race to 7.
race to 7, double elimination. Jazz McConney has to win 2 sets to take the title.
Oh, we're in for a fight here.
Nice out. What an incredible little set here.
I'm glad we're here, man.
Yeah, me too. Let's see. It looks like maybe Hayden is taking his break now. Yeah, especially since Papa Ernst is walking away.
I remember last year, man, at the South Point, he was just stressing like every ball, man.
Yeah.
Like up and down the aisle. I was like, whose dad is he, man?
Yeah.
You know?
Look at the rest of the room, guys. Look at
They're
the
out
rest
of
the room.
they're out of Louisville.
Nice. Kentucky.
Yeah. Look at that. She plays all those finals and she's still hanging out.
Or is she sleeping? Sophia, what are you doing? You taking a nap?
She's watching Post Up.
No way. There's no way she plays all that pool and then goes to watch pool. What's going on with my camera? Focus, buddy. Focus. Wow. Jazz is ready. You ever had this starry soda? This is like a new thing.
Mm-mm.
It's like the new competitor for Sprite.
Is that why you're all hyped up on Mountain Dew over there?
No, it's not caffeinated.
Huh.
Look, you can see right here. Look right above the lemon lime. It says caffeine free above lemon lime flavored soda. You see that?
Dude, your Zoom is unbelievable, man.
No caffeine. Dude, I can't wait. I hope Hayden gets back and like keeps the temperature turned up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's here for a reason.
Well, I know he's undefeated, right? Like,
yeah.
oh, that's an interesting thing to look at. Can we go look at his bracket and see like how each set has gone? You know what I mean?
Or who he's had to face?
Right. So against Jaws, where's my zoom? Zoom's down here. Against Jaws, he went hill. He beats Ezra Seymour 6-1, Ace Smith 6-3.
Oh, they played already.
They played already and beat him 6-2.
Oh, we didn't know that.
Did not know that. And then Mason Terrazas.
So then
Beat him
Jazz has
6-0.
come back from the one-loss side and just been
Pretty early on, yeah.
Wow,
So if we
yeah.
look to the other side of the bracket, it looks like Hayden is back, but we can blow through this real quick. Jazz, where is he? Oh, it's got to be way up at the top. Yeah, so Jazz, Jace Pena, Jack
Peña.
Seaboy.
Peña.
Oh, there's no
Peña.
over the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
This guy.
okay, take it easy, buddy.
All right.
Anyway, big long road back to the final. Oh my gosh, and look at the last 2 wins he had.
Who? Jazz?
Jazz. 6-1, 6-1, 6-0. Wow.
Got Double J in the chat watching.
Yeah, just a railbird. Yeah, that's right. So I bet it's nice to be off the mic every once in a while, isn't it? I love watching your stuff, man. How many cameras are here? We got 6 cameras. 4 on the feature table, but
Who's counting, huh?
who's counting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell you who's not counting. Jazz McConney. He's only counting to 9. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I'm wide awake.
You're dropping some nuggets tonight.
I know what I'm wide awake.
We were on fumes earlier.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Hayden and Jazz have woken us up.
Yeah.
Is he going to run straight into the 7-ball right now, you think? If you get through the cluster. Oh, no, never mind. He's super thin on the 4. He's cutting it in the side. I thought he had a much better angle than that.
Oh.
Wow.
Not like this. Well, the 10-ball bracket's out. Have you taken a look at it?
I have not looked at it. Are there any big matchups early on?
Look at Landon's comment there. There's got to be. I mean, this is what we're all here for, right? This is the, you're qualifying for Worlds.
Right. Hayden came up short.
Well, that's the 16U. Hold on.
Yeah, 18 and under boys.
Oh, there we go.
Jazz gets to play.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. Yeah, our 9 a.m. match
my.
tomorrow. Oh, my God, this guy. And he's got a good angle to get back down to the 9, too.
It's unbelievable,
It's
man.
unreal, dude. He's got perfect eyes and it's just a dead straight stroke, and he can hit the edge of the cue ball, too, when he needs to. Whoa, but he's getting a little amped, kind of overhitting a few. I mean, he tends to if he gets out of line. It tends to be because he overhit
Oh,
the
wow.
ball.
So Landon's first match, he's playing the winner of Joey Tate and Zachary Bryan.
Wow.
Nice shot. Tied it up, 4-4. Let me share
4
this,
points.
share this bracket. man.
Payne McBride playing Eddie Vondero.
Oh, that'll be a good one. What time is that at?
Rylan Yoder, Josh McConney is the feature match. That Payne McBride and Eddie Vondero is 10:30 a.m.
Oh, we need that one on the TV
That's
table.
probably TV table as well, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, funny, man.
Shane Tyree is a good dude. Grubb says, you thought he was out of line. All right, one ball ends up on the short rail. Let's see what Hayden comes up with when he doesn't really have an offensive option. It's frozen to the rail, so there's kisses here. Got to hit it thin enough that you don't double kiss and scratch. Two balls tied up. The music is actually usually out of character. for a pool match.
It's very fitting for these
but
two.
it's very fitting for these two. Yeah, it's like playing a video game, man. It's like just fire. Look at Hayden standing up the second that the one doesn't go in the pocket.
If you're not first, you're last, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough. It's a little tricky here.
Definitely tricky. I mean, you're probably not running into these balls, right? You're probably not breaking them open, right, Hayden? You're not going to find a way to break them open. Oh, my goodness. He almost tried. He was trying to get around that 4-ball. You see the line he was taking?
Yeah.
He was coming through here. And just, well, what he tried to stun the cue ball into the rail and put the perfect amount of spin to come here and down to here. And ended up in the side pocket.
Kid's got a lot of firepower, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Is there room to fit this 2 around the 3? I don't think so. It's pretty narrow there. It's pretty narrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, I kind of like putting it behind there, if you can.
Yeah, just thin it into the 3, right? Thin the 2 into the 3. And then come around, like down to the long rail that we're looking at the bottom.
Yeah.
Into the bottom long rail and then, out towards the 8, and you can tuck the 2 in there.
You just got to be careful. You don't want to... Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, a little timid. It would have been nice to take away the top long rail as a kick option. You know what I mean?
This is going to spread wide open no matter what, though, just where it lays. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. For Jazz to have left that shot, the kick shot for Hayden, Jazz is probably going to get a shot out of it anyways, the point you're making.
Well, there wasn't a gap to where, it could kind of get a little funny behind the ball and then get you, tucked in there. The way that it laid, it's like you're hitting it full and it's going,
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Landon, it's very apparent. Landon Hollingsworth says Hayden is probably one of the most valuable players to the USA junior team in the years to come. He has more knowledge and firepower.
Bring that back up.
Yeah, it is. It's reloading. He has more knowledge and firepower than any kid his age. Just my opinion.
Hold on.
Is he going to get there? Does he get there? He wants it. Look at him. Just come on, baby. Don't cut it down the rail. Don't cut it down the rail, man. He's playing safe. He's looking for a spot for his 6-ball. Cue ball behind the 7. Whoa.
Oh, bounce.
Ooh. I've done that move before with the cue. I've done that move. Probably more than he has.
I mean, you're old, man.
Sherm 27 asks, is the BEF always in Illinois? Meaning the BEF National Championships. No, actually, last year they did it. We held it in, I should say they held it in Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel and Casino. But this year they brought it to Quincy. It made a lot of logistical sense for a lot of the players, being closer to a more central location.
Central location.
More central than Las Vegas or California.
We drove 2 hours from St. Louis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, from the nearest airport. That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, I like it here. Don't get me wrong. It's been great, but You know, just for the things that we've seen, like the entire event's been great, but like all the cool stuff and matches and over just today alone has been worth coming out here.
Oh, 100%.
You know,
100%. Yeah.
like if today was your only day coming out as a spectator to watch the BEF, you definitely got your money's worth of coming out here.
Today, yeah.
Yeah.
And we still got 3 big tournaments left
To qualify for Worlds.
to
Yeah.
qualify for a world championship.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It's yeah, really cool. Whoa,
Look at that
flirting
one
with
ball, look at the one ball,
disaster
look at that one
there.
ball.
Well, he made one in the wing, or he made the wing ball as
Ooh.
well. But you saw that
Ooh.
cue ball? Were you watching the cue
Yeah.
ball? Look at this moment of sheer terror. Whoa. Oh, sorry, I have this.
This kid ain't wasting any time. He's got the hill in his sights.
Jazz overall, what do you call it? The timing of his last swing, it's still relatively quick, but he has a really smooth transition though. Like even though he's moving quickly, watch when he pulls the cue back. Well, he actually took he kind of paused there for a half a second or like a quarter second. But most of his swings are very fluid from back to forward. I really like that.
It's working for him.
It's working really well. Like that.
Yeah.
Like the overall swing process, you know, the initial backswing to forward swing through the ball only takes about like 0.7 seconds or something, but it's super smooth.
6'4".
Going from this boom, boom, boom to running out. That's pool, baby. Oh, that's a good question. Tan Vivalum asks, why play copyright music in the venue when it hampers the stream? Is it for the in-person viewers or the players? Atmosphere is massive in a venue. I would...
How smart is that little girl?
Yeah, I know. She's asking these like very thoughtful questions. She's 9 years old, guys. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's important for the players and the people, like the spectators and the families that are there, to have a really positive, uplifting atmosphere. So playing music that they're all familiar with, that they, you know, that gives them a bit of energy. I feel like Hayden hit those balls really hard and really square.
And didn't get a lot.
And didn't get a lot of action out of them. And then the ref comes in and says 3-point rule is... You know, the guy that racked the balls says he didn't make the 3-point rule. I think that was
not giving this back.
I feel like that was a racking issue. If I can be honest.
Nice shot. Wow. Now I know why he didn't give it back.
You can actually see Hayden's expression. Watch this when he breaks the balls. Where'd all the balls go?
Look at him. Look.
He's like, I hit that so hard. How did that not open up? Hayden just can't believe it. Like, what is going on? He's like, am I in Twilight Zone right now? He's like, did you guys see 30 minutes ago? Stephen Poloni, it's an age thing. This is 14 and under group. The girls group was 16 and under.
So what's the race going to be if it goes to a second set?
We'll have to double check. Oh, it might say it on the bracket, actually.
Aha. Now we're using our head. It's been a long week, y'all.
Hits a race to 7. It says it at the top. Yeah.
Okay.
Little tap of the chalk. He must be super thin. Yeah, this doesn't really work, huh? Maybe send it 2 rails up table. Got to miss the 5 ball.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh, wow. He's using the 4 to split him? Wow. Oh, my. It's like everything. Like, all of a sudden it goes from everything working to just like, what is going on? Nothing works.
Well, yeah, I think it was like 3 to what? 3 to 1?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't get to watch a whole lot of these kids play throughout the year, so like it's pretty cool to think about from last year versus this year.
Yeah.
And just how much
they've changed.
Some of their games have come along.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, Hayden last year, I think he's grown about 8 inches as well. I think I remember him being really short.
He's not the only one. There's a lot of them that
are
getting up there in height. Nice shot.
Yeah, really nice. You know, the draw angle here looks like it might be flirting with the side pocket. Just a little pop. Don't need to really draw it. Or stop it. There you go.
So good.
It's just really good, man.
Yeah, wait, man.
At like 100 miles an hour. Wow.
There it is.
That's race number 1. We're going to lag again. Talking it over with the ref, deciding if they want to take a little break. Hayden saying, do I have to take this up to the front desk? Because we finished that set. Do we have to take a score sheet up there?
There goes Joey Tate over there sweating the action.
Where's he at? Oh, yeah. Looking sporty as ever. He's always got them.
Just wins, man.
Yeah. He just wins.
What the heck is MySpace?
Yeah,
that'll live with him forever. You know
oh,
that?
forever,
as
yeah.
As long as he plays pool, that's always going to be with him.
That's right. That moment. Little, you know, everybody watching is either like a millennial or Gen X or older that knew what was around the MySpace era. Yeah.
No break. These kids ain't wasting any time. They're going right after it. Melissa Dew, Sophia Mast. A lot of big names watching these kids play. Hayden looks like he's going to win the lag.
Hayden's like, let's see this break.
Is it the same ref?
Yeah. Hayden's like, if I don't get the 3-point rule right here. He's breaking from the other side because maybe
Can you look to see like how he's wrecking the balls? You got that? Can you?
I don't know if I can get in there that tight, but
Okay, well.
he's checking the gaps on the one ball. At least he's checking. Maybe he acknowledges that last one might have been.
I mean,
he cut that too much. Is he going to get there though? He's not going to get there.
Nothing's gonna
Didn't
fall.
make a ball anyway, but he cut him too much that time to get a ton of action.
God, good night. What an opener. Where are they from?
Who? The players?
What am I talking about? Yeah.
I mean, the
ref. The ref.
The state flags
Where-
are on
where-
the scoreboard. That's what I mean. How could you not know
Well-
where they're from? The state flags are right there.
Do you think I know state flags like that? You're giving me way too much credit if you do.
Jazz is from North Carolina.
Okay.
And Hayden is from Kentucky.
Well, that I know. That I could have, figured that one out.
You know that state flag?
Well, no, I just know he's from Louisville. So,
Kentucky.
you're right. It's not pixelated at all.
No, you can see it clearly.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
All right. Excuse me, Mr. Geography major.
I'm actually ironically roasting because I didn't know any of the state flags until this event. Because I've been working with the state flags on the scoreboard, so now I know. Yeah.
Smart shot, just to float it. You knew he hit it a little thick.
Nancy Davis asks, "Can we see the score, please?" Yes, you can.
Look, I don't want to say that. Never mind. I'm not gonna be. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it that way.
Yes, you can.
It's right at the bottom of the screen, man. It's the first game.
The scoreboard.
Second set. Winner take all. Well. This might have been
but
one of the most, or if not the most exciting final to this point, man.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicole Christie asks, why are the boys playing another set? They are playing a double elimination tournament. So Hayden Ernst made it to the final without losing any sets.
Right.
So he's still before this set, or before the last set anyway, he was still undefeated. So it's a double elimination tournament. So he must be defeated twice in order to be eliminated. So since Jazz had lost once before that last set, if Hayden had won that last set, it would have been over. But since Jazz beats Hayden in the last set, he has to beat him again to give him that double loss for elimination.
It's a big old spot there on that one ball.
A big smudge on that one ball.
I mean, I could see that from the room.
I could see that from this closet.
That's what I'm saying. God, well, hey,
Sometimes.
yeah. Hey,
And sometimes in pool, momentum's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to be sarcastic here, but how old are these kids? I know that puts you on tilt, but
No, it's okay. Jazz is 14.
okay.
Hayden is 12.
It's crazy.
Hayden is 12.
Wow.
Hayden
12.
is 12. Yeah, exactly. Ike says they're 1-1 for the day. Oh, they are the only two players who have beaten each other. Jazz lost to Hayden. He's the only one that beat Jazz earlier in the tournament. And now Jazz has come back and beat Hayden, so there's 1-1 in sets.
I mean,
Ike points that out. That's a really good point.
yeah.
That's pretty good. Pretty compelling storyline, honestly.
You had this like Einhorn is Finkel kind of moment there for a second.
Finkel is Einhorn, and Einhorn is Finkel.
What is that comment? Jazz's parents own Break Time Billiards in Winston. Is that the one that Joey had on the back of his shirt? Break Time?
Oh, yeah.
It is, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just so much confidence. That's a break and run, right? There's a break and run.
Yeah.
Whew. Does anyone else feel like there's no way it's actually 10:30 Central right now? Like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
me.
I'm
Yeah.
wide awake.
And it's all because of this match. I was dead tired, man. That's why I went to go hit balls. And seeing Hayden run out just kind of lit the fire. And then now it's been the Jazz show since then.
Just absolutely smoking them.
3-4.
Dry break.
7-9, yep.
I swear.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You already did it. I don't even have to hear you finish your sentence, and I already know what you're thinking.
I swear.
You know?
If he thumps this in there.
Dude.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't see that the 3 was cuttable from up there. I thought that he was going to try to get back down to play
Force
safe.
follow?
Yeah, I thought he was going to have to go back down and play safe.
That's what I thought too, to be honest with you.
I thought he was going to have to thump it in there. Oh. You hit it too thick. Just a little too thick. Put some accidental high karate on that ball. Hayden's like everything he does for the last 10 times to the table.
Yeah, it's been a little rough.
It just seems like the stars are aligning to just completely shut him down. And Jazz just played another great save. Time to go to the pogo stick. I'm pretty sure Hayden plays with a propel. I think I saw last time he was holding it. I saw that grip, the back end. You know what I mean, like the very back that has those 2 extra rings with the mini extension. It's a nice jump cue.
Well, you know, Q-Tech just happens to be one of our sponsors, buddy.
Are you trying to say that I'm not being honest right now? You think
No,
you think it's just a commercial?
Just coincidentally, I'm just using that as a transition. You know?
Okay, well, let me put it this way.
Look at that. Look at that.
We wouldn't have wanted them to be our sponsor. We didn't think they had some good stuff. Why are you laughing?
You're on fire tonight, man.
Grant Zemp has a fantastic point. Maybe you should go watch from the table out there.
You know, listen.
He says on Facebook, I got to say, I kind of have to blame Molina. Ever since he came back, Hayden's kind of had a rough ride from that point. It's actually just about that exact moment.
It's kind of true, actually.
It's eerily
problem
accurate.
The problem is this chair is pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it is. I'm not going to lie. Another great shot by Jazz. He's got the perfect line to just follow the ball towards the 6. Just roll it. He punched it across. Ooh, ends up on the 50-yard line for it. Jim Roberts says Hayden is shooting like he's upset with himself. I don't know if he's so much upset with himself, but maybe a little bit just frustrated with the situation. Like I said, he's gotten to the table, and you see him get down on the ball, and he's really determined and focused, and then something funky happens.
Well, I mean, this has been one of the only chances he's had in a while, you know?
This is the second set, Braylon. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
How are you hitting him?
Blue light special on aisle 8 ball.
What do you like here?
I think I'm going. Thinking left hand pocket. He likes the right hand pocket. I actually like sending the cue ball to the short side of the 9. Because then I got some funky odds of maybe getting lucky if I don't make the ball. But sending the cue ball to the open side of the table, there's just a lot less real estate where you could accidentally end up safe. You know what I mean? Or luckily end up safe. I'm not saying I'm planning to miss the ball, but if I'm going to get there, I'm going to get there either way.
Get out of there.
Frank Spain says, hard to catch a break or catch a gear after a 3 to 4 hour break. Should have played in the morning. Jaws had the same issues. You know, when Hayden first got to the table, he was in one heck of a gear. Like an unbelievable gear. In the beginning of the first set. Go watch the first 4 games. It was unreal. Scratcherino.
He knows. He knows.
Yikes. Time to spot the 9 and
yeah, I mean, everyone's kind of getting ready for Worlds, you know, so it would just be real hard to have held off to play in the morning.
yeah.
That's the other thing. I mean, this is the main event starting for everybody.
I guess Jazz conceded the match or the game.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't make him shoot it. That's kind of the
Me too.
referee's job, too, right? So even if you say it's okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Like-
I don't know.
Anyway.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
welcome to the live part of the video, Jennifer Rabbit.
Well, this is the chance for Hayden after that, because now you're right back in that second set. You got to just let go of everything that's happened up until this point, you know?
Exactly. Kind of feel maybe a little bit of a relief or a boost of emotion.
Yeah, just make the best
After
of
getting
your
that game.
opportunity and look. There you go.
Right.
You know?
Well, it can happen both ways, right? Hayden gets the boost maybe of feeling good from finally winning a game, or maybe feeling like, oh, okay, something finally went my way instead of all this insanity that's been happening, right?
Right. He's on the good
And
side of this ball, too, by the way.
At the same time, Jazz has a moment of, what the heck,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
And that could be a little deflating. So let's see how the momentum.
Look at this. When we say all the time, it's like pool can just come in waves, right? Sometimes you're riding the wave and sometimes you're under
Right.
the wave. So
It's a very emotional game.
all right, hold on. Oh no, I caught it a little thin. Big shot.
Get there. Oof, only just. I think he
Oh.
married him to the side of the 8-ball.
I think you're right.
I think it's covered up. It's funny, the camera angle is like literally perfect for it. And you still can't tell. No, it looks like the cue ball is a little bit eclipsed, right?
Yeah, no, he can't. He can't hit that ball. What a shot.
Wow, and it
Good
lengthened
return.
out into the 6.
Good return.
Do you see how the cue ball came off the rail and then lengthened out just a hair to go straight into the 6?
It's time to let the stroke out. There you go.
Oh,
there you
baby.
go. There you go.
No, don't do it to him.
No.
There's no way, right?
No.
Hayden's like, not again.
Yeah. Just bear down.
There's no way to get there. There's no way to get there.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Now Hayden's going to be in that spot. Can you get the 7 out of the way and slow the cue ball down in time to tuck behind the 8 with a bunch of check side?
I mean, you're Mr. One Pocket Connoisseur over here.
I mean, can you get there? It's a little close to the rail. You might have to thin it too much. Oh,
Wow.
or it's cuttable.
Can you show the replay on that?
Yeah.
What a shot.
It certainly looked pretty thin from the camera.
Yeah.
I mean,
Takes back the 2-game lead. Well, okay.
So you see how far the 7 is off the rail, and then you see how close the cue ball is.
And he just hit it flat. He just came back and forth, I thought, right?
Yeah.
Or did he go with the outside on it?
Just a flat, straight ball.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
He hit it thick, too. Caught the point on the way in and still, fell. Oops, sorry.
Finally saw that big old
The
spot
big
on the
old
one ball.
smudge on the side of the one, yeah. Sometimes I wonder in moments like that, did maybe someone in the stands see the smudge and then go talk to the ref, if they were watching on the stream? I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't either. No.
Players are taking a little break. Score is confirmed at 3-1. Bleachers are starting to thin out. People getting tired.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. Jazz went and got a bottle of water. Hayden on his way back. There's your boy Cecil. Whoop. Sometimes you're just never safe.
What did you do to that kid, man?
That wasn't
What
me.
did you do, man?
That was not me. Horrible timing. I'm just trying to show off our friend Cecil. And then well, that'll be on the internet forever.
Welcome to Junior Nationals, kid.
Yep.
Yeah. What a break. Where's it going to end up? Yeah. Look at that. All he can do is smile. Bedtime music.
It is, yeah. If there's anything you learn in pool, that's it. Jerk. Yeah, I'm the jerk.
To be fair, in any other pool stream on Earth, he'd be fine. Except for yours.
That's honest, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They just cannot stop scratching and the frustration.
That 8-ball's kind of funny, though. Yeah.
Well. Yeah, I can't catch a break, exactly. Gosh, I wanted to see more of that magic he had. He had lightning in a bottle, man. He had it all. In those first 4 games, I want to see more of that. I know he can do it. He's getting chased down by a freight train right now. At about 80 miles an hour.
Kids play good.
Jazz did not play this good last year. He's certainly improved. I'd say like 100 Fargo worth or more. Like double the speed, you know? He's playing good. I'm not saying he played bad last year, but he is playing good this year. In this final, anyway. Just easy. Everything's effortless, dude. And he does it in like, 8 seconds a shot. Like Tony Drago speed.
Mm. 4-1.
Just off the rail.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, when you're that dialed in.
That backswing
Like,
is nice.
You know what I like is that even when he knows that that's the angle he has, he doesn't waste any energy like moaning about it, even if it's just in his head. He knows.
Yeah.
He gets down. He leaves it where he has to leave it.
Well, think about how many hundreds and hundreds of times you've made the ball. It's easy to think about all the times, right? Like, think about absolute numbers in that moment. So what? You've missed it. Me. So what? I've missed it, 1,500 times. But I've made it 300. You know what I mean? I miss it 1 in 5. I mean, make it 1 in 5. But hey, I've made it 300 times, so that means I know how to make it.
Look at this.
I've done it hundreds of times.
How you running? It's too good.
It's too good.
Yeah.
Just perfect angle. I like to go into the rail and back to center table, yeah. Leaves a nice healthy angle. The forward 3 rails is an option here too if you have enough angle, but I think maybe where he was, the 9 came into play. Not like he needs to get close to the ball. I thought that was the 8 ball on that side of the table.
He's a little funny here.
Here we go. Big.
You got to come with one.
Big. You got to miss the 9 too.
He's given this one ball more thought than the entire
previous rack. Yeah. It might go anyway. Yeah. Sometimes when you're running good, you're running.
Day,
yeah.
It's your day.
Yeah, exactly.
All he can do is laugh.
Yeah. Well, you still got to make this fairly tough 7 ball. When half the cue ball is eclipsed by the rail, sometimes things get a little funny with the eyes. Yeah. Yeah. That shot's funny. Why are you pointing right there? You got there. You hit the ball great, buddy. Look how easy that is.
4-2.
Maybe he was pointing at the 9 saying, "You're going in the pocket."
Giving him some Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. Just give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Oh, we're watching it.
What?
The 1 ball rolling away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Massive game.
I mean, this game is huge. Hayden break and try again. Break's not working for him. Getting these funny scratches, you know?
Yeah. But listen, it's only 4-2 in a race to 7. And oh no. Oh wow.
Joss is getting stuff, or Jazz is getting stuff like that, you know?
Wow. What do you got to do? Look at that. He's looking over. What do you got to do? You know?
What do I have to do?
I mean, he's getting a little. Oh, whoa.
He was sending it.
It was, yeah.
I think he was sending it there a little bit.
Playing good and running good. You know, why not? Nice shot. Nice shot.
It's real nice stunning
Nice
through
shot.
that ball to get him nice and close to the 2 ball. Almost took away the long rail.
All right, get ready. Here comes the Efren.
Huh. I don't know if we've seen much kicking from Jazz.
Don't lock it up.
Yeah, well.
You playing safe again? Rolling up on this
Oh,
ball?
100%. I'm sending the 1 up by that 8 ball. You know what I'm saying?
And then putting him on the 3-4?
Putting him on the 3. Yeah, I'm not sending the 1 this way. With ball in hand, it's pretty easy to get up on that 3 ball.
I like sending it up table like your idea, because then you can play
Then
safe
you can play
again.
safe again.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
if it ends up...
Did it
Whoa.
leak? It leaked.
Or if it ends up really good.
Wow.
He
Well,
could have
can
got
come
the
from
9 ball
behind it.
combo.
He can come from behind it, though. But you got to make sure bury that cue ball. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, kicking this way is definitely the best way to get a good result if you can get lucky enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a decent result, but you might be able to
Good
see.
shot. From both of them.
Wow, he's locked up again. Good little groove right there.
These kids are fighting, man. There you go.
Well, the 1 ball can drift forward here, especially if you try to draw the ball. The 1 ball can drift past the 5 if you draw the ball. He just sent it right into the 5. Corner hookage. Pretty sure he's corner hooked here. Yeah. There it is.
Oh, they are. Oh, what happened? Good hit. You know what's unbelievable? They've been playing all this and haven't disturbed that 3-4 at all. Nice shot. Wow. Oh boy. What a night. These kids are fighting, man. Yeah, Ike, I was thinking the same thing. You know, they're not just great run-out players. These kids are very well-rounded, like you said. Nice shot. Is he going to get any love?
Same game, right?
Same game.
Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What a match.
Nice shot.
Jeez
by Jazz.
Louise, does he get it into the perfect spot into the hole too. You know, there are a couple of those little, they're not like house flies. You know, like the flies.
Like gnats?
Not gnats either. Like they like kind of, they like flying around your face. You know those ones? Like, yeah. It's that Illinois humidity.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God.
My
What a shot.
He knows all the moves for 9-ball, man. He knows all those big positional shots. I bet you he just loves it too. Like, loves making that ball
That was
dance.
such a nice shot, man.
Notice how he dropped his hand off of the bridge hand down after he went through the ball, like he knew he made it, you know? It's a lot of confidence. Jazz is full throttle right now. He's got that, the throttle wide open. And unfortunately, you know, this is the rough side of any type of competition, right? When one guy starts to perform like, you know, unbelievable, the other guy is sat there, you know. Yeah, just like that. That's tough, man. pool is cruel sometimes. But Jazz he's not putting on a clinic, he's putting on a show, man. There you go. It's only a 3-game lead. There it is. We got a little combo action here. I don't think the 3 passes. You can send the cue ball way up table for free here and shoot at the combo. Like but you don't want to leave the 3. There you go. You got there. If you swerve around the 8 and fully get to the left side of the 3 as we're looking at it right now, you got odds to make the 9. But you have to shoot the swerve shot. If you see what I'm saying? Full swerve. It sends the 3 up this way, and the cue ball comes around this way. If you catch this side of the 3, this side over here, cue ball goes this way. But he's kicking behind it and trying to stick him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like Ike literally just said, the kick people always scratch on. Did you get there? There it is. Banks the 3 into the 9, catches a little bit of momentum for himself. Now it's only a 2-game lead. Oh, you're talking about the different kick. The kick off the long rail. I see what you were saying. Some type of discussion happening between Jazz and the ref. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Well, right as the ref stands up. Again, not really sure what they're talking about. Oh, yeah, maybe Jazz wanted a break. Possibly. The remaining spectators. It's getting late out here, folks. Brentworth. One ball on the side. 2 balls going to dress up underneath these balls. Maybe he's got something. It's tough as hell. But he's got something. Sometimes when you play a position on the next ball, you get safe. You know what you call that? You know what that's called? Mike? When you play shape and you get safe?
Enlighten me.
It's called a shapety.
Go to the corner. Go to timeout. Yo. Oh my God. Wow. Don't use your whole routine in one night, man. You know?
I never could. It would be impossible. Shake. All the rigs in the chat. Wow, dude. I can't believe he got that much out of that shot when he put all that check on that ball. What? That's a shot of frustration, I think.
Well, how's he gonna? Yeah, it's a bad time for that.
He'll get there. Don't worry, he'll just get perfect. Don't worry, he'll just get perfect. Dargan, I'm glad you liked my joke. Watch this backstroke. Look his backswing. It just looks so smooth and so natural, you know?
He's on the hill.
Oops, that's the wrong player. On the hill.
Try. All right, Hayden.
He looked at that like he thought he missed the 2, but he just didn't quite get there on the 3. Was that the old 5-rail position?
It's go time. Oh, never mind. I don't go nowhere. It's a little hard. It's a little hard. Oh, oh. And change the view.
Thanks.
Hey, bro.
How you guys doing? Yeah. Getting pretty close to the end of this match. And Hayden can't quite get something to work for him. He made a great hit there and made the ball, and now he's going to get stuck playing safe. He's just shaking his head. He can't believe it. He's like, he's been having this consistent, reoccurring theme of.
He hadn't gotten the run of the ball in a little while.
Is he going to just hit it Oh, I thought he was just absolutely perfect on that 9. But he's going to leave it relatively open for Jazz here. Jazz going to be slightly hindered.
It's not easy.
Slightly hindered on the bridge, but if he makes this shot, the set's over. Whoa. Hey. Overcut. But, and there is a but. He can't see the whole ball. There's a relatively there's a rail first to pocket the ball, and then there's a relatively reliable kick safe to kick off the short rail.
Wow.
This option gets relatively safe
Looking
too.
Good.
Yeah.
You were the one that was playing that match with Dalton too, right?
I think so.
Oh yeah. What was your name again? Gavin? Yeah. Let's see what happens this game. Let's see what happens this game. If this is the last one, then we'll have to come tomorrow. Jazz got pretty safe. I mean, he's got a full look at the ball, but it's pretty hard to control the cue ball here because he's jacked up over the 9. He's just gonna have to roll it, try to tuck him behind the 8 ball. Oh, he tried to cut at it. That's a mistake, and he's gonna scratch. Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Jazz has been playing quite exceptional. Decent cue ball, a little bit overran, but he should be able to just roll it in real slow, and that'll actually offer him like the perfect angle on the 8 ball. I don't like powering this and going to the short rail. I mean, obviously when you're free stroking, you can just do whatever you want, but rolling that ball leaves you nice and close to the 8 with a healthy angle. These kids don't roll anything exactly, Bank Time Pool. Just dead perfect. Off the rail. Straight in on the 9. And we are looking at our 14 and under national 9-ball champion. Wow, what a match. I swear that first set was one of the most exciting matches I've seen in a very long time. Second set was fairly one-sided. 14 and under. Yeah, fantastic stream, guys. We had a really good time. 400 people watching at 11 p.m. Central is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Easy to have a great stream when we got great content like this. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to start streaming the 18 and under 9-ball championships. You can see the bracket. They've done the draw already at CompuSport.com. So if you go over there, you can just put your email in, and you can have access to all the brackets. They also have an app on the iPhone, Apple App Store, and also in the Google Play Store. But if you go check out that 18 and under boys 10-ball world qualifier bracket. The draw is completely done, and on table 1 at 9 a.m. we're going to have Rylan Yoder versus the guy you just saw win, Jazz Makani. And I think the match after that is going to be, more than likely, it's going to be Payne McBride versus Eddie Von der Rohe. Unless we've got a super compelling matchup in the 16 and under boys world qualifier as well. Obviously, we'll be covering the 18 and under girls world qualifier all day, and we're going to have some great matchups on the feature table too. But yeah, great stream, guys. Congratulations to all the champions that were that took their wins today. And I think they're going to do the awards ceremony tomorrow, unless who took third place for 14 and under, do you know? If they're going to do the awards tonight, then I'll stick around. I think it was Jaws. It was Jaws. D'Angelo Spain took third place. So if he's not here, they're going to do the awards tomorrow. And I'm looking around the room. I don't see Shane Tyree. I don't see anybody over there. Yeah, we're going to call it a night, guys. We'll see you in the morning at 9 a.m. We got Gavin, last name. Say again? Bergeron is going to hang out in the booth a little bit tomorrow as well. So, yeah, we're going to have a good time. We got tons of streaming to do tomorrow and the day after. So they're going to try to get it all knocked out by Saturday. We'll see you in the morning. Have a good night, guys. And congratulations, Jazz.